गॉड
ठीक है भाई।
तो
और
बोला उसे
आई
अगर
थिंक
तुम्हें लगता है अनफेयर है
वो टीम
जाके
कब तक आएगा?
कंप्लेन करो
हेल्ड ऑन। हेलो।
जाके कंप्लेन करने को बोल दिया डायरेक्ट
वही इनका
मेटा
क्या
एआई को
बोलूं।
तो ये सेटअप करना है ना
सब तो सही है
फोन पे
यस।
कर लेता हूँ
टीम रेडी है सारे? Then we go live, guys.
Hello guys.
स्टार्ट कर दो क्या?
Welcome, everyone. You're currently watching MLOS Season 2. It's round of 64, the day ones. Day one, the prize pool is 50,000 INR. And this is brought to you by RRG Esports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by EFO, the Esports Federation of Odisha, and produced by RRG Production. With special thanks to Mobile 55 Esports. Currently, we're waiting for game one for this day, by the way, guys. The game one is going to be between Icon Esports versus Metaru. And as we see here, there's the ban and pick phase going on right now. There's bans on Grok, Glue, Yeast, and Shin coming in. And on the side of Metaru, they have managed to ban out the Angela, Lancelot, and the Zushin. But now we're going to see the first pick coming in from the side of Icon Esports. Who will they be picking at this time? They have gone for that Kimi pick. Icon Esports have logged in that Kimi, and as we all know, the Kimi right now is a really strong pick in mid lane, and we have seen what kind of damage that Kimi can deal. So will we be seeing an insane play coming in from the mid lane from the side of Icon Esports? and who will Metaru be picking up right now? Will they be going for an S tier pick? Will they be going for some picks that we all know are really lethal right now? Or will we be seeing something that's kind of unorthodox that we haven't seen before and something out of the box? But I guess we'll find out. And Metaru goes for the Baxia pick. Wow. With the CC on the EXP lane, as we all know, Baxia is a really good S tier jungler right now. CC, really S tier EXP laner as well. We have seen a CC on the goal lane as well. So are we sure that it's a CC EXP pick? It could also be a CC goal lane pick. You never know. We'll have to find out. And we will find out with these picks coming in. Esmeralda pick on the side of Icon Esports, and now Jenny hovering over a hero. But what hero is she going for? Well, who will she pick? We are all anticipating for this moment right here. And she goes for the Gatot Kacha pick. And by the way, chat, we have Fredo. Fredo is here, who is my co-caster for the day, and he will be taking over right now. Welcome to the stage. Take the stage, Fredo. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Vision. I'm back, and yeah, we're here for the first match of the streaming phase, you can say, because of course, this is the first stream for Mobile Legends Odisha Series Season 2, and this is first on-stream match, and the first on-stream match being between Icon Esports and Metaru. Both these guys really, something that I'm looking forward to, because, being the first match, you always expect things to get exciting. And moving on, we're looking at the draft right now, and the draft seems pretty good. Nothing out of the ordinary, pretty, I'll say, the obvious bans and picks happening. Nothing out of the ordinary, right? But other than that, if we take a look at the ban section is kinda interesting, because if you take a look at the side of Icon Esports, they've banned out a Bane, and we know why that Bane is banned, right? These days, the Bane way too good, especially in that goal lane, because he just keeps on punishing you with those claw cannon, I guess it's called. So yeah, that first skill just bounces off, and the damage is way too much. So with that pick, that ban is definitely great. But now second phase coming in, and Khalid getting picked up. Are you sure that the Khalid is a good roamer?
Khalid in this meta, I'm not too sure about it, but as we all know, a Khalid and Hilda, these kind of heroes who can chase and put a lot of pressure on the side these junglers, so you never know, it might work. And a 1-1 as well, as you can see, Joseph is on the 1-1. 1-1. If it's fed, it's fed. The speed, the burst coming from the 1-1 will be really crucial for the side of Metaru here.
Definitely, and for that reason, let's see if this pick will work out for them or not. Flynn is definitely a good goal lane pick against a 1-1, because you know that the first skill, right? It just has a lot of burst, so the 1-1 is just forced to back off. But yeah, if the 1-1 can get those crossbow thing activated, then yeah, things can turn around for sure. So yeah, this clean pick is definitely going to be a double-edged sword that we're going to see if it works out for their favor or not. Meanwhile, a skilled 1-1, we all know, right? A skilled 1-1 can definitely carry the game entirely by herself. So, Vision, with this last pick, Novaria, which draft do you think looks better?
In my opinion, since the 1-1 has been countered by the Clint right now, they have picked the Icon Esports have gone for the straight counter for 1-1. And this side of Icon Esports with the Xborg, Esmeralda, Gatot Kacha, Kimmy, and Clint, I would say it's a bit better, but I don't know, that CC and the Baxia and the 1-1, they might prove me wrong. I think it just might be like a really 5% kind of thing where Metaru might have an edge, just a slight edge over them, just because of the CC and the Baxia and the 1-1. I guess we'll find out. We'll have to find out what happens now.
Yep, definitely. We'll find out really soon, as we're entering the land of Dawn right now, and these guys are, of course, playing their best game. Otherwise, they would not have made it so far. We are in the round of 64. This is day 1, and it's a best of 1 that we're going to see. And both these guys are both these teams are definitely ready to face off against each other. Seems to me that the CC is definitely facing some issue. Otherwise, she would have started moving already. She's still at the fountain, so I'm not really sure what's up with the CC.
there, as you can see in the middle lane, the Khalid providing a lot of vision, and he was able to fight the Badang. But what is going on? What is the Badang doing? It looks like the wait, that's the Gatot Kacha. What did the Gatot Kacha do? I'm sorry for saying Badang, but the Gatot Kacha has gone down, and he just walked right into the turret.
Yeah, the Kotkacha went down just like that, and that is not a good start here. Of course, you know, in the early game, you do not want to lose members because you give away farm, you give away EXP, you give away map rotations. And yeah, clearly it seems like even the goal lane, right? 1-1 just seems to be dominating. And that is all the difference that a good 1-1 player can make, you know?
Exactly, and the 1-1 is putting a lot of pressure. He knows he's getting countered by this clip, but he wants to put the pressure onto his side. Wait, but it looks like Khalid has somehow managed to survive against the Kimi.
Yep, Khalid just survived against the Kimi. That was really close there. And with that, they have just taken down, almost taken down just that Khalid. But yeah, Flicker will be able to save him, you know. But now, with that, level 4 is not coming up yet. So that is kind of interesting to see that Bakshia did not really go for the level 4 first. Instead, he was going around trying to take those creeps or, you know, just help out in those kills. But he didn't get the kill as well. But yeah, in the EXP department, oh my god, Esmeralda seems to be dominating always as a level 4. And look at that other side as well. 1-1 gets taken down here by Xborg, and so will this Esmeralda fall. 2 members down on each side, but it's a 3-1 score, and Metaru are definitely leading. And with that, they're starting a turtle as well.
This 1-1 knows certainly who he's up against, and he wants to show that even though you have picked my counter, that won't be enough to stop me, because I will show you what I can do with my micro plays, and he's going to make these plays. He does indeed end up getting the first kill to the claim. So this will be really crucial for it, since he will have the 200 goal lead over him.
What was that ult from the Xborg? I don't really know. But yeah, they did get a kill there. I'm not really sure, man. I'm not really sure how the why did the Xborg ult there? There was no way he was going to reach for that kill, and there was absolutely no way that he was going to get anything when he did that. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. And we are looking at the goal lane again, and as you already know, we are already seeing the clean getting dominated, and it's not a good news at all, because you know that a Fed 1-1 can just carry the entire game by herself.
Of course, and as you said about the Xborg, it could be possible he might be looking for a Natalia in some other game, but not this game. This game does not have a Natalia, so he won't be able to find anyone there. But 1-1 does end up taking down the Gunner, and they're going for a tower dive. Ends up taking down Jenny. The season ends up taking down Young Min. What is going on? It looks like there's a lot of trouble for the side of Icon Esports coming in from Metaru. But looks like Baxi has low HP. Baxi will end up getting taken down by Xborg. Xborg ends up taking down the Baxi. Khalid ends up taking down the Xborg as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Both the junglers are down now.
Yeah, that's a solid trade here. I feel like both the junglers are down, but the goal laner is still up, and that means 1-1 is still getting a lot of farm, right? And that's bad news here. 1-1 might get spotted out, but they don't want to commit yet. They know that they do not have enough farm. But take a look at the way he just places that first kill. It always hits the back mark, right? The mark behind the hero. So the thing is, if you hit that mark first, then you definitely have a short chance of activating your ult. And that's the reason why this 1-1 just keeps on activating her ult and using it to burst down the enemies. Meanwhile, rotation happening from Khalid top side. Seems like this Mawlai is really careful here. She won't be getting caught. But yeah, that snipe, if you remember, snipe down bot from Novaria. The Astral Echo as well as helping her get the vision. It was really great, I guess.
They'll be doing the turtle dance right now. There's 4 man coming in from the side of Metaru. Will they be able to secure this objective on their side? And it goes to the side of Icon Esports instead. What a retribution coming in from the Xborg. And he ends up taking down the Khalid as well. Right now, he ends up getting the kill onto the CC as well. He's logged in right now. He said, "Let me show you what my retry can do." He gets the neutral objective, and he manages to secure 2 kills for his side.
Yep, and Clint was able to clear the lane down bot, and he's of course getting ganked here. Could be in trouble. Uses the second skill, but does he have? Seems like there's not enough damage. Oh, still takes him down though, and take a look at that. Even the AOG popping off could not save him there. Late AOG could not save their goal laner, and that is 1-1 still surviving. Meanwhile, the Clint just keeps on dying again and again, and that is not a good news at all. Metaru, it might feel like the Xborg is doing a good job, but the Clint has to step up as well, because it's not it's not a 1v5 game, it's a 5v5, and you cannot win the game if all the members are not playing good. And right now the Clint is really struggling against this 1-1.
Of course, and the CC giving a lot of pressure to this Esmeralda in the top lane as well, as we all saw right now. Because but he ends up getting taken down with the Esmeralda. Maybe
Wow.
he just bit a lot more than he could chew right here.
That seems to be the case. And that's why Esmeralda takes down the CC here. Oh my god, that snipe coming in. And you can already see the damage popping off as well. Kimi could be in trouble here. One more hit from the Bakshia. Oh, he misses that tire. And Kimi survives. Oh my god, Bakshia. He'll probably be regretting that. And right now he's getting melted down by the X-Borg. X-Borg goes in with the final blast. And he takes down the Bakshia as well. Shutdown coming in with the help of the Esmeralda's ult. And with that, they are definitely back in the game somehow. But okay, take a look at that. Clint versus the Novaria. Novaria could be getting bursted down. Two members sandwich in the middle. Joseph will fall as well.
By the way, this 1-1 is really bloodthirsty. He literally got the kill and got out Kacha before he fell to the Esmeralda. He wants kills, he wants his farm. He will be looking to farm get as much gold lead as possible and do a lot of damage in the late games.
Yep, and with that, we take a look at the way things are setting up right now in the mid lane. Okay. Estreleco coming up as well. Will they be able to get this mid lane? It seems like it's going for free. And man, take a look. Gato Kacha could be in trouble. AOG to save the way. And with that, 1-1 going in as well with the Osbov tank. Takes one down. Could be getting two, but no, he does not have enough damage yet. But with that, killing spree coming up for the Esmeralda. And they are still going into the backline. Last Insanity getting popped up as well. One more member could be going down. It will be Xeon going down first. And with that, they take down the Esmeralda. That's a shutdown secured. But will that shutdown be enough for them to make a comeback? Because if we take a look at the farm right now, Vision, it's in the hands of Icon Esports, and Metaru are actually falling behind.
They have a 2k Icon Esports does have a 2k gold gap here, but there's a pause coming in.
Yep, that pause probably just here to make sure that things are, happening correctly. You do not face a lot of issues when it comes to the network and everything. So yeah, just making sure that the players are playing the game at their A level. We do not want to see a half-assed game. Does not sound good to say it, but yeah, that is what it is, When you face network issues, you cannot really play at your best, and that is the issue with these online games. But yeah, right now it's probably getting solved, and we'll be back really soon into action. But yeah, the game going so far, I just feel like, Metaru, I don't know, for some reason, they just kept losing those team fights back to back, and that's the reason why Icon Esports have just went ahead. And honestly speaking, I feel like they cannot afford to have the X-Borg in the team fight, because we all know that Baksha is really good, but against an X-Borg, I don't think he can stand, right? Because the true damage just cuts through and you're just getting melted before you know it. And that's the reason why I feel like they've been losing these team fights. And losing team fights is not really good, because you know that you heavily depend, with this lineup, you heavily depend on the 1-1, and 1-1 not being able to get kills, you get as well yourself getting taken down as well. That is not good news at all, because that means that the enemy is just going to snowball as well, because they have a clean, they have an X-Borg. And we all know Baksha is an utility. X-Borg might be a utility pick, but he does damage as well, right? So you cannot really compare it that way. So, Fission, do you agree with this, or do you have some other things that well to say?
No, I completely agree with you. This 1-1 is working overtime right now. The 1-1 knows that the Baksha is getting countered by this X-Borg right here. And so, even though the 1-1 is getting countered as well, but the 1-1 knows he needs to do something to carry his team. He's been working overtime like we saw. He's been trying to get kills. He's getting kills on the Gatot Kacha. He's getting kills on the Clint. He's trying to do as much as possible without trying to fall down. He's maintained this gap. And I think this will be really crucial, because he will be one of the the main damage dealer right now from the side of Metaru.
That probably seems to be the case, and we are back into the game. Fission and Fredo are back once again, casting for you guys. Icon Esports facing against Metaru. This is just the first day of the round of 64, and we are live. And yeah, this is of course the first match of MLOS being streamed on the YouTube channel of MLOS. And the visuals here are provided by Zenvy Visuals, and this is of course sponsored by... take a look at that in the mid lane. What just happened? The Gatot Kacha falling down. My god. By a Novaria? Okay. Some more action probably popping off. They're back off at the right time. the goal lead is not that big. So I feel like the Metaru still is in this game. But the thing is, they have to play it right. They cannot really commit onto the wrong members. They have to find the backline first, burst out that Clint, burst out that Kimi. Especially in the late game, Icon Esports are going to be really tough to play against because they have two goal laners, and you know that the goal laners scale this way too much. Kimi playing in the mid lane, but you know that it's a marksman. So in the late game, it really gets, too overwhelming to handle the damage.
Of course, and the immobilization. We can't forget the immobilization that both these heroes have, the Clint and the Kimi. So if they
AOG
can,
coming in as well, as you can see the fight happening, and right now Unstoppable coming in. They take down the Gatot, but oh my god, take a look at the way Xborg and the 1-1 getting kills from both sides. But now, the Vengeance being popped up as well. Kimi could be in trouble here. He does not shoot it anymore, and that is all for that fight. And yeah, with that, things
Looks like
looking
he is
smooth
right.
once again.
Kimi has managed to survive. Kimi knew the 1-1 was chasing him. Kimi knew they were after him. He just said, "Nah, I'm out. I have to dip. This is not my fight," and he survives this.
Definitely, Kimi just took off, right? Because she knew the Vengeance was definitely going to melt her down before she could melt the enemy. With that though, the skill score is 13 to 15. Goal lead is definitely not looking good for Metaru, but yeah, it's still not out of their hands. I feel like they can make a comeback, but like I said, they have to play the cards right. On the other side, look at Icon Esports. The game is going back and forth because we like, in the early game it was Icon, then it's Metaru. Now it's back to Icon again.
And it's really neck and neck. As we both can see that the goal lead is not that much, but wait, Xbox managed to secure the Lord for his side, and they'll be going for all-out brawl here. Wait, Xbox ends up taking down the Baxia, and will we see another kill coming in from Xbox? Ends up taking down the CC as well. Will they be chasing this 1-1 down? 1-1 gets a kill on the Esmeralda. 1-1 gets a kill on the Clint. He has propped his ult. He ends up getting the kill on the Skivvy as well. He is a man to be reckoned with right here. But Joseph ends up taking down Xbox as well.
Oh my god, take a look at that. 1-1.
He's working overtime.
Definitely working overtime, gets a triple, and of course with that, tries his best to get the Maniac as well. And damn, that's 4 members down after taking the Lord. Things could turn around for their own side because the thing is, the minions are pushing in and they'll try their best to get some turrets before the members arrive to defend them. Look at that, tier 2 getting taken. Okay, Gatot, what is wrong with you? What is happening to his network? He is walking inside the tower and he will fall there. I don't know what just happened. Seems like a network
He's on cloud 9. He's literally on cloud 9, and the signals in cloud 9 are not that good. So looks like he'll be walking into the turret.
seems to be the case here. But yeah, the Lord definitely being wasted here. Icon Esports, they do not capitalize on the Lord. They fight just after the Lord was taken down, and they did not really make the best out of it. And yeah, with that, once again, we are back. Of course, with the caster's name updated. And yeah, as you can see, the name is Fission and Fredo, both of us. Our names start with F. That's a nice thing. But yeah, let's take a look if Icon Esports can make something happen here. Metaru definitely made something happen with the crossbow of tank, sorry. Getting activated here by the 1-1. But yeah, in this next fight that we might be seeing really soon, because we know this match is hanging by a thread. This can go any side, any moment. So who will be the opening? Okay, Khalid walking into the wrong bush. 5 members getting caught, and with that he uses the Raging Sandstorm to get away. But man, that was really close. That was really close. And something could be brewing up here. As you can see, taunt coming in from the Gatot does not do enough yet. But yeah, CC walking right up as well. They do okay. But this Bakshi just misses that wheel once again. For some reason, the Bakshi has not been able to connect his wheels. If you remember, Fission, there was a kill in the mid lane where he could have gotten that Kimi, but the Kimi was able to survive, if you remember.
Exactly, yeah. It looks like he's just Mr. Hot Wheels right here. But as we all know, by the way, this game is currently like a seesaw. It could tilt at any of these sides because the goal lane is so minute, it's so low. It looks like one single mistake from either side could end up costing them the whole game. What do you think about that, Fredo?
I feel the same way, man. I agree with you there. One single mistake and everything could turn around. But okay, seems like a mistake has happened. Esmeralda uses the flicker to get away though. But can the Esmeralda survive? Traction pull is pulling 4 members, but he's not able to survive. Esmeralda goes down, and with that, the opening has finally come in. The Astral Echo as well. But look at the damage. CHIT to survive right now. Gato just goes back. But okay, burst damage coming in from the Clint. Can he survive though? He uses a flicker as well. But Astral Echo. Oh my god. If that Novaria had a Sky Piercer, I feel like that Gato would have went down. But nah. Now they're alive, but they can't really do too much because this Lord is getting chunked down. And take a look at the Astral Echo as well once again. It's dealing too much damage. And yeah, okay, some zoning coming in. They're deciding to back off because they do not have their frontliner. But man, this Lord is definitely going to be something that Metaru do not want to give up without a fight.
Looks like it'll be Lord Dance coming in here, and both sides. But wait, this one almost gets the kill on the Gatot Kacha. Clint ends up taking down the Lord though, because they did not go for the Lord apparently. They went for the kill instead of team fighting this. So, but looks like there will be a team fight right here now. One is taking down the Esmeralda, and will they be going for more kills? It looks like they will be going for this X-Borg as well. Will they be able to chase him down? The 1-1 onto the X-Borg. 1-on ends up killing the X-Borg, but X-Borg has his immortality. And the 1-1 still goes for the X-Borg and manages to take him down. What will happen? They're left with this side of Icon Esports is left with their Kimmy and their Clint. But on the side of Metaru, they have all their heroes available, all their members standing.
Yep, that seems to be the case. They have all their members still up, even with the Lord, and that is good news. Once again, Metaru will survive, but man, they definitely need to do something about the retribution. The Bakshia needs to take that Lord down so that they can use their moments better, because the thing is, every time during the Lord fight, they do win the fight, but they lose the Lord. So if it keeps happening in the late game, then definitely things are going to turn around for the side of Icon Esports. So yeah, right now they're trying to defend his mid lane. Okay, Gatot, what is happening to the Gatot? What is happening to the Gatot?
Gatot is just playing from some other place. This man's on Mars. We can't tell what's going on with him. But they haven't paused the game either, so it's like, if you know your teammate is lagging, and if there is a fix, you could try, but apparently there probably isn't.
Uh-oh, there comes the Xbox out. Not enough to take anyone down, but take a look at the 1-1. Lot of damage, double kill coming up. Could be a triple, but get it shut down here by Youngmin. And with that, one more kill coming in. Astral Echo takes down the X-Borg. Esmeralda, lone member standing. Can they defend it? CC trying to go in as well. And so will the Esmeralda fall as well. Every single member down just like that. Metaru now in complete control. If they want, they can try to end. But hey, take a look at the top side. Take a look at the top side. There are a lot of minions.
But CC will be going to clear this minion wave coming into the top lane. Or will Gatot Kacha be able to defend this, or will he be lagging again? And will he walk into another turret yet again? It looks like this time he won't be walking into any turrets. He's back in the game. He's logged in. He's trying to. He goes back to heal right now.
Yep, definitely. This game is in the hands of Metaru right now, but like I said, Vision, they just need to take the Lord because they have not secured a single neutral objective yet. There's one turtle, it seems, but other than that, that's all. You know, that's all to show for all those 29 kills that they have done yet. But okay, Winter Crown play coming up, it seems, because you can see the Baksha just picked it up. Okay, X-Borg going in, lot of damage being done, but my goodness!
X-Borg is taking a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, but if you take a look, the Novaria just can take down the entire armor of the X-Borg with just one hit.
Exactly. What is this Novaria's diet plan? He's been eating something so good that he's been doing a lot of damage. Could be steroids for all I know.
Definitely, but if you take a look at the goal lead and the way the 1-1 is pushing, enemy completely unaware, they are getting zoned out, and 1-1 can try to end the game. AOG coming in, AOG getting popped in. They're trying to go for ending, but they could not. Minion, okay, last insanity being popped off. Traction pulse coming in as well. They're all ready to go for the end, but it seems like they will be the one falling down first. And quick, take a look. Crossbow of tank gets activated. They take down one member. They can take down two. Two members can be taken down, but no, yes, it is finally a two-member takedown here coming in from the 1-1. Double kill coming up as well. One member for two. That's a good trade. But now, can they go for the end? Seems that is not the case as they have good lane clear. Kimi and Clint are still alive. Xborg is still alive. They cannot go for the end, so they decide to go for the Lord. But the thing is, they do not have their jungler. So do they want to do that?
It looks like they still might commit to the Lord because but this whole game, like you said earlier, Fredo, they've been a bit Lord
Wow.
phobic. They haven't been able to secure any Lord. But wait, 1-1 does go for the Lord. This time he said, nah, it doesn't matter if we don't have our jungler, I'll still take it. Because we haven't taken a single Lord yet, and this will be the first one. This might be a crucial
Mm,
Lord as well.
definitely. Sometimes you just get fed up and you're like, yo, I'll take things into my hands now. And that's what the 1-1 did. Took the kills, took the Lord as well. And now he's trying to go for the end. And he definitely did try to end as well. He almost ended there if the enemy, the Gator, if he did not use the ult there, okay, 1-1. Does he not realize the presence of the Xborg? He does not. But yeah, if he realized it there, the Xborg was as good as dead. But now, look at the Lord marching down the mid lane. Can they defend this?
They're already close. And the side of Metaru now walking with this Lord, by the way. We will see what happens.
And yep, the fight almost breaking out here. Look at that raging sandstorm coming in. Curtain call as well. Astral Echo, everything being popped off here. AOG coming in, landing on two members. But take a look at the 1-1. The damage is way too much right now. They use the Winter Crown play. But can they outplay a 1-1 who is fully built? They cannot. That's why every single one, even Esmeralda gets taken down. They have the Clint and Kimi still up. They're trying their best to defend. But look at the Astral Echo just connecting and melting down. And with that, Metaru are the winners. They are the victors over Icon Esports.
This play by the 1-1, by the way, exceptional play by the 1-1. He always had his sight set onto the base crystal. He wanted it. He was always locking it down. As we all saw earlier, he was still going for it, but the Bakshi somehow defended it last time. But this time, even though the Lord was down, he still kept pushing. He still kept hitting the base with the minions just to end it. He did not care about the enemies. He did not want any more hero kills. He just wanted this base crystal gone once and for all. And we saw them win. A well-deserved victory for the side of Metaru Esports there.
And I would really like to commend the losers as well here who lost the game. The Xbox did a good job, but here we are. We have the winners already. Best of luck, I guess, for the next time. But here we are at the end. So yeah, with that, should we take a break or should we, will we go into the second game directly? If you would let us know. Okay, seems like we can go instantly. We can actually wait for the next game as well. And we can actually take a break as well. Now it's all up to the production team for now. अरे प्रोजेक्टर स्क्रीन दिखा दो भाई. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all back once again to Mobile Legends Odisha series. And yeah, here we are. We're witnessing the second match of the night. It's me, Fredo. Alongside me, I have Fission, who is just casting his second game. So I hope you guys are generous enough to just welcome him with a W Fission in the chat or something. But yeah, with that, welcome back once again. We're of course in the second game right now. The first game already over, and as we can see, the drop is already taking place. And Fission, how's the experience so far casting?
My experience so far casting has been amazing. It's kind of surreal that I'm with one of the main casters from the Indian community, Fredo. Obviously, we've seen him cast multiple tournaments, seen him in the NE Cup as well. I think NE Cup was the first Indian community tournament I saw. I think I don't remember anymore, but I was back in India that time, and I think I've seen a few casters. I've seen Ray, Fredo, the girls as well. I kind of forgot their name, unfortunately. But right now, we're seeing these bands coming in. Lancelot and Zushan, S tier bands. What do you think about these bands?
Well, I feel like, these bans are definitely not something that you see in the lower ranks because people don't really realize the potential of these heroes, right? So we're seeing these bans definitely because these guys are veterans, they're experienced, they have played the game very well, they understand it, they understand what works in this meta, they understand what's not, and they're definitely banning this out for another reason, which is they are definitely banning towards their own comfort because you know that when you can pick up your hero, like you already have a comp in your mind, you want to ban out heroes which can do well against that comp. So I think that is another way to approach the draft right now. Looking at the last ban coming in though from the red side, and yeah, just to tell you the name of the teams, we're looking at Gurkha Boys versus Watch the Throne. So yeah, Gurkha Boys versus Watch the Throne. Okay, that's a very interesting name. Watch the Throne.
We'll be watching this one, I guess, today because they've banned out the 1-1 as well. I guess they saw the previous game. They saw what a 1-1 can do, and if a 1-1 is aggressive, they did not want any piece of that 1-1. They banned the Angela and the Grok as well, both S tier roamers right now. CC has been banned from the side of Gurkha Boys as well. And they'll be picking Gurkha Boys went for the Gatot Kacha pick, while the side of Watch the Throne went for the Kalea pick. How do you think? What do you think about these roamers, by the way? This Gatot Kacha. Do you think the Gatot Kacha will be playing as a roamer here or an EXP? And what do you feel about the Kalea, Fredo?
Kalea is definitely going to go into the Rome section because in the EXP, I feel like she lacks that zoning potential that she can provide. So that's the reason why she's probably going to be used in the Rome section. Oh, but with that, one of the deadliest heroes right now in this meta, which has definitely crossed the minds of a lot of people whenever they have met this hero in the rank games, they instantly want to ban it out in the next match where they met him because he has been creating havoc ever since this patch dropped. And his name is Bane, right? Is Bane. The name itself means death. And that's what he has been causing right now for all the enemies that have faced him. So yeah, let's see if Low Kid here can, on the side of Watch the Throne, can do something with this hero. But on the other side as well, we're seeing the Badang making a comeback into the EXP lane. And we know, right? The Badang is definitely good if you think about it, Fission, because the Bane does not really have a dash. So if he gets caught in that wall, he's forced to use the flicker, and after that, he is immobile. So I feel like this Badang is a good pick.
Yes, and we've seen how broken the Bane is in this meta right now. And we all have seen those spitting memes where the Bane spits and deletes the hero. This Bane will be really crucial, but will the Gurkha boys have a Batman as an answer to this Bane? Or will they have no answer completely and end up succumbing to the pressure coming from this Bane right here? And we also see the Melissa and the Kimi right now. The Kimi, there's not much to be said. We all know what kind of damage a Kimi deals in the mid lane, Plus, obviously, since Akimi is the MM in the mid lane, the late game damage with the immobilization will be really crucial. But and the Melissa here from the side of Gurkha boys as well. But the Farsa and a Fanny ban, really interesting bans.
Well, to say, I feel like the Fanny is just banned out for, I don't know, man. I just feel like there is someone on the other side who plays really good Fanny, and maybe the YSS as well. But talking about this, sorry, actually, the Hayabusa ban has just triggered this YSS ban, because we know, right? The Hayabusa is the only counter that actually, troubles the Sun Shin because of his Ugi Shadow kill. Meanwhile, this Farsa is just banned out because you know that the Farsa can zone out a Kimi with her ultimate, and that's the reason why the Kimi really struggles against the Farsa. The range is just way too much. And for that reason, we're seeing this Farsa ban on the other side. The Hayabusa just banned out, triggered that YSS ban on the other side. And about the Fanny, I just feel like that's a target ban onto the enemy jungler, because the jungler has not been picked yet. Or are we going to see a Bane jungler? Because I'm down for a Bane jungle game. But okay, seems like we're going to see something else. It
I
could
think
be a
this will
Joy
be-
here, but I don't really like the Joy.
I think this will be a Bane goal lane pick. And a Joy, I don't know how I feel about a Joy against the Fridrin. We all know the Fridrin counters the Joy. So this will be
Exactly.
risky. It does end up going for the Joy right here.
Exactly. I don't really want to see the Joy either. Guinevere actually sounds better, but even then, look at the enemy side, right? I don't know who their mid laner is. They have a Atlas as well. They have a Frederick. They have 4 tanks almost, you can say. They have 3 setup tanks, and you have a Melissa to back up with the damage. But if the Melissa falls down, who is going to be there? I'm not really sure, but those are heavy ultimates that the side of Gorkha boys are carrying. But even then, I feel like the enemy just has too much damage right now as well, because they have a Kimi and they have the Bane as well. So yeah, with that, we're heading into the land of Dawn. And man, what else do you have to say about it, Vision? I'm not really liking the draw from the side of Gorkha boys.
This Gurkha boys side, it looks like a Timu version of a Protect Mr. President comp. Because instead of the Nathan here, they have like a high sustain team. But usually we see a Nathan being picked into comps like this, but they have no Nathan, they have a Melissa. They're completely relying on this Melissa for a lot of damage here. So I don't
Yep.
know. I don't know how I feel about this comp, honestly.
Similar thoughts here, man. I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, it might just work if the frontliners can do a good job and if the Melissa can just position herself really well, right? Because the thing is, if you try to commit in for the Melissa, you're going to get caught by that Badang's wall. And meanwhile, Gatot as well as the Atlas can go in for those initiations by themselves. Look at that. They only have 1 Purify on the other side, which is the Kimi. So Atlas, he can definitely catch 4 members if he tries.
And the taunt coming from this Fredrin will be really crucial as well for these team fights. But will all of that be enough to stop this Bane and his magic damage? Because there's Bane with the damage, there's Guinevere, and there's also Kimi. So will this composition or this much sustain be enough to stop this side of Watch the Throne? Or we will have to find out actually. We'll see. what happens.
Definitely. We will find it out all in the land of dawn when we witness this match going down tonight. This just day 1, round 1, first day of the stream on the ML Odisha series. And yeah, we're here. We already had a banger match in the first one, and now we're going to have another banger one, it seems. But right now, at last, but of course, he gets a lot of gold. He just revealed the position of 4 enemies, and that means he got 80 gold, just like that. Oh no, not 80 actually. It's 30 per person, so it's 120 gold. My goodness.
Looks like Bane is in a lot of trouble. He was getting ganked by this Gatot and Melissa, but it looks like he'll be able to survive. And looks like Fredrin is in a lot of trouble as well. The Kimi and the Kalea were chasing him down, but he has managed to survive this. But he did end up losing a creep. But looks like there'll be a fight in the middle lane right now. There's the Kalea, the Kimi dealing a lot of damage to Keyboy, or the Gatot Kacha and the Atlas in the mid lane. But as for this side, there's the Bane. There's the Bane trying to do a lot of damage to this Melissa in the top lane. But hold on, it looks like the Kalea is in a lot of trouble. He ended up losing a lot of HP. He's really low right now, but he somehow survives.
But man, this Kimi is having a fun time, don't you think? because she's in the backline, is dealing damage, and she's not facing any problems because there is no one to trouble her. There is no range at all that you can use. And okay, right now Melissa could be in trouble, getting popped up with the ultimate Violet Red Queen coming in, and one more hit is all it takes to take down the Guinevere, but she will be able to escape because Gatotkacha has no range. That is why you need a mage, you need a mid laner. Gurkha boys here. In a BO1 series, you do not want to take risks because you know it's all over just after one game. But here they took a risk, and that is not paying off at the moment because they do not have a mid laner. But yeah, let's see if they go for this fight here. Okay, level 4 on the Lapu already. Lapu already going in with the bravest fighter. Atlas gets caught there. Denbert gets the kill. Meti, Mokhtan gets taken down. Taunt coming in as well from Keyboy. But yeah, what can you do when you're up against 3 members all alone? Definitely not much. So yeah, Fredwin coming up as well. Fredwin, do you want to go in? Oh, Gatot. A lot of damage being taken here. Tsunami Slam coming in as well. But Deo, he does have the EOG and he pops off the EOG. He pops it off and Prayas actually gets a turtle. But they might fall. All members as well. Double kill for them. Turns into a full-on massacre. Only the Melissa surviving in the goal lane. And that is 4 members down just like that. Kimi is free hitting the entire time. Nobody to trouble her in the backline. And with that, Melissa coming up as well. Melissa uses everything that she can, but he does not have enough damage in the early game. But yeah, somehow trying to defend that mid lane. Do not want them to get any gold. And that is a successful defense. But yo, take a look at that. The Guinevere just gets away with that red buff.
They did pick the Gatotkacha in the mid lane, but they currently have 3 tanks, as we can see. So their current comp, if someone in the enemy team gets a Demon Hunter sword, it's kind of like
Whoa.
kryptonite.
Oh my god. Did you see the way the Atlas just got deleted? I mean, okay.
But
Something good happening here. Oh, okay. Right now, though, look at the Fredwin. He's going in for the taunts. He wants to go in for the Kalia. It seems Keyboy taking a lot of hits as well. They are getting instantly healed up thanks to that Kalia. Knockup coming in. Keyboy could be in trouble. And yes, he goes down to the hands of low kids. Man, not looking good at all here. Just 1 kill to show for all those fights. 12k goal lead. 3k already right now into the hands
4 minutes,
of...
by the way. It's only
What's
4
the Tony?
minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes and 3k goal lead. My goodness, that's insane. And if you think about the fact that they have a Bane as well, right? It's not going to be helping them in the late game as well. Uh-oh. Pick up and throw, stunned as well. Oh my god, good ultimate from the Bane. And they fall together. But okay, some outplay can happen here. A lot of damage being done though. Melissa still hitting. But my goodness, the Gato taking a lot of hits as well. Knockup coming in. Will they be able to survive this? Seems like the Kimi gets the kill onto the Melissa. On the far side though, Badang goes down as well in the 2v1 here. Fredwin coming up, trying to help that. Badang were too late right now. Okay, knockup coming in. They get a shutdown onto 1 member, but on the far side, the Fredwin has fallen as well. Jungler down for a roamer. That's a good trade here. But yeah, they could have actually avoided that trade. But anyhow, right now the game sits in the favor of Watch the Throne.
The way they played ping pong with that Melissa, by the way, if you saw what happened there, there was one of them doing damage from the bottom side of the Melissa, and then the Bane slapped her with his skill move from the top. It was game over for the Melissa.
Definitely here. The Bane is definitely making a lot of things happen by himself. But Atlas here is not really having a great game. He's on 0-5-0. So many deaths. And man, I really feel bad for this Atlas here. But yeah, there's nothing much that he can do as well. But okay, Bravest Fighter coming in to zone out the enemies. Trying to get go for that. Okay, AOG popping in as well. But that's a suicide mission that this Gatotkacha is on. Keyboy not able to save the day. Okay, what was that from the Badang? Flicker play coming in. But with that, here comes the ultimate. That might be the game changer for them. They get a shutdown as well. And there's a double kill coming in the hands of Ayami. Meli Mokhtan gets a kill as well. That was a good ultimate from the Atlas. Like I said, one setup could change things because they do not have any purifiers except for that Kimi. And with that, even the Kimi fell down because she did not have her purify. And now 3v1 happening here in the top side of the map. As you can see, Atlas arriving to the scene as well. 3v1. Can this Guinevere make an outplay? Oh, Appraiser's Wrath coming in as well. She's getting taunted. A lot of damage being done, and she will get taken down as well. That should be the start of a comeback. But take a look at that on the far side of the map. The Lapu gets a kill onto the Badang, and Badang is down. Okay. 2v1 happening in the mid side. Can something... Oh my god. Vision, it's so hard to keep up with this fight. It's happening everywhere over the map.
Exactly, it's intense because earlier it looked like the side of Gurkha boys were completely losing it with this draft, but somehow they've woken up and somehow they made plays right now. But like the whole game, which was looking like a bad fever dream for this Atlas, he's managing to turn it around a bit now. He's 163. He's not 050 anymore. He's doing something. He's trying to come back, pave his way, claw his way back into the game, and we'll see. Maybe this will be enough, or maybe it won't. But the goal gap has reduced, or it's not that. It's only 3K, 3.6K right now. So you never know. Maybe they can turn it around.
It definitely seems like, oh, Tsunami slam, Badang. Oh, the wall comes through though, and Ayami will get taken down still. Look at the Kimi free hitting through the backlines, gets a double kill, gets a triple. But yeah, he won't be able to get a maniac, or could he here? If his teammates help him, I think he can. And that should be a help coming in from them. Maniac, but no, it's just an unstoppable. But unofficially a maniac though. Kimi is on a roll. Because like I said, man, he's just free hitting.
To watch the throne. This is crazy.
Yeah, that should have been a savage, you know.
Yeah. But it looks like they don't want their teammates to get the savage. They just...
Uh-oh, one more. Tsunami slam coming in. Atlas making a comeback. Oh my god. That was so funny there, but okay, Atlas gets taken down. Will Badang fall? Yes, he does. Knockup coming in from the Guinevere with the spatial migration. And with that, almost wiped out. Just the Fredrin remaining. They can go for the end. They have a Bane. They have a Kimi. They have so many members. Knockup coming in once again. Fredrin, does he taunt them well? Does he have enough to get that Appraiser's Wrath? He does not. Wipeout coming in. But oh, Atlas, can he save the day here? He does. Okay, one more minion wave arriving though. Vision, this could be the end.
Atlas with the one punch to save the day. He's one punch man right now, but will that one punch be enough to turn this game around at this point? Wait,
Whoa.
there's coming in from the side of the Badang. They end up taking down the Bane, and they also go for the Guinevere. They have managed to end up taking down the Guinevere as well. Now they're trying to chase this guy down. Denver down, but wait, looks like Melissa will fall to the hands of the Kimi, and they're now the side of Watch the Throne have shifted their focus onto the Atlas. They managed to take down the Atlas as well, and it's a 3v3.
Yep.
It's a 2-for-2 trade.
Right now, it's a 3v3, but they have the minions. They have the minions, and the minions are coming through. They do not want to go for the end though, but bot side, they'll definitely try to take that one down. And look at the Lapu Lapu going in for the bot side. They want to go in for the turrets right now, but they can go for the Lord as well. But man, the thing is, the Gurkha boys, they have to target this Kimi first if they want to win the fights. But the thing is, they're not really going for the Kimi first. So those kills won't really matter as long as the Kimi is alive.
The Kimi is just free flowing. She just has the distance. I don't know if they'll be able to chase him or check him right now because the way they can't get near the Kimi, it just makes it look like it might not be possible for them.
Oh my god, Kimi, free hitting, Kimi, it's Kimi all alone, but Kimi will get taken down. Shut down secure here by Ayami. That should be a comeback, but yo, the jungler has to be there for the Lord right now. Look at that, Guinevere is not going for the Lord yet because they do not have their members up, but yeah. Right now, they can actually go for the Lord right now, Gurkha boys, if they try, but look at the Lapu Lapu inside the turret, gets a shutdown. But at the same time, he gets shut down as well by, of course, the melee side right now. The Guinevere could be in trouble here. Can he actually escape? He's facing a lot of crowd control. But then coming in with the wall, with the fist crack. He stuns the Guinevere, and it's a 4v1 that the Guinevere is in spatial migration to get away. But he's getting chased down by the Atlas. Still arriving with those fatal links, it seems. But he does not have that. He has that. But okay, with that, they crack in the Badang with the fist crack. But take a look at that. Tsunami slam coming in. Bane arrives on the scene as well. AOG popped off, but is it enough to save the day for them? Seems like they have to trade away for those kills here with deaths of their own lives. Because take a look at that. Both the tanks are down, both the frontliners are down. And right now, they're really losing all their members. Fredrin, does he want to go for this Lord? Too late.
It looks like the Guinevere was trying to... The Guinevere was literally fast and furious. He was just trying to escape this. But he had cavalry with him. He called for backup right there. Because earlier they were probably thinking like, let's call the ambulance for this Kimi. But the Kimi said, call an ambulance, but not for me. The way his team came in to save him from this side of Gurkha boys right there.
Definitely with that, another. Oh, this time the Bane is in trouble, but so might the Lapu Lapu be. And okay, take a look at the damage that is being done here. Kimmy is still free hitting though, and she gets a kill onto the Melissa. And with that, Atlas coming in once again. He does not have the Fatal Links this time around. Minions coming in. Mid lane, look at the Lord as well. Things could end here for them. Getting taunted. Lord coming in, and oh, they get a kill actually, but okay, burst damage coming in from the Kimmy, just way too much. 1 down, 2 down, could be a third here. Oh my god. Maniac coming in finally for the Kimmy, it seems. And there it goes, Lay with the Maniac. Kimmy just snowballing the entire game, nobody to trouble her at all, and she does it all in the way it should have been. And yeah, that is Gurkha boys losing here out to the side of Watch the Throne. And Watch the Throne, what a
22
nice match.
kills, 22
Yep.
kills for this Kimmy, by the way. Crazy work.
Man, I'm really impressed. But yeah, can't lie though, it was kind of a fault for the side of Gurkha boys, as well as I don't know if it was their plan or something, or did they make a mistake, but not going with a mid laner definitely costed them this game.
Of course, they had 3 tanks, but even though their side was really tanky, but the side of Watch the Throne did have a lot of magic damage, so they weren't tanky enough.
Yep, and with that, we've come to the end of the second game as well, and we'll be going for a short break, and we'll be coming back really soon because, of course, more matches are waiting at the other side, and you don't want to miss out on them. So stay tuned on Mobile Legends Odisha series. Me, Fredo, alongside me, casting was Vision. Vision and Fredo will take a break, but we'll be joining back with more new casters. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned on ML Odisha series.
Monkey nuts, homie. Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another round of MLOS. And this is going to be the day one for round of 64 with a prize pool of 50,000 rupees brought to you by RRG Esports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by Esports Federation of Odisha, produced by RRG Production with special thanks to Mobile 5v5 Esports. This will be me, your caster Sarah, alongside none other than the very talented Zevo. So hi Zevo, how are you doing tonight?
Hi, Sarah. I'm doing really great. A really fresh evening. It's been so long since we met each other as well. How are you doing, though?
In my case, I'll just say I am being alive in a way. But that's a whole different story altogether. If I'm not wrong, for the matches that we will be covering right now, it's going to be none other than LCF versus the Revenants. So, what do you think? It's LCF's new lineup with their new roamer, Kimmy, the whole, you know, you know very well what exactly I'm talking about, right? So, how excited are you to see this new lineup tonight?
Yep, I am very excited because it's my first time seeing this lineup of LCF, and the names are quite familiar, but I still have not seen them play together. So, I'm quite excited about how their synergy is, how they all play, just complement each other really well. I'm quite excited about the other team as well, the Revenants. Again, going against a big team, it might be a bit underwhelming for their side. So, I'm quite excited for them as well.
Exactly, same here, honestly. And even Team Revenants are one of those underdog teams, and they have actually got a female mid laner, if I'm not wrong, if that's the role she will be covering. And so that is going to be a very interesting lineup to be going up against, especially for a top dog team like LCF going up against a new underdog team, that too with a special lineup. Things are going to look very interesting. And with that, we are already into the drafting phase.
Yep, certainly into the drafting phase with LCF having the first pick. It's a best of one series. So, of course, both the teams are going to be giving all of their might out so that they can advance to the top 32 in the next round. First of all, for the side of LCF, right? A lot of thinking to do because they might have no idea what the Revenants are familiar with, but for LCF against them, maybe they might have a slight of a bigger, higher chance.
Exactly so. And I think that the bans will just be those very standard meta bans for each of the lanes. Dukshin getting taken out next up, probably the Grok up next. And then on the side of Revenants, we'll most probably be seeing a Phovius or the Arlord ban, and onto the jungle might just be the Fredrin getting taken out for Serarmon. And on towards the gold lane, definitely. I mean, you can't really counter Kyle's hero pool right there. You just want to pick out the heroes that you think that will be problematic for you.
Yep. Certainly, if you are not sure what the other team would go for, it's just better to ban out the meta bans that people usually follow around, because most of the time people do follow the meta, and because of that, they do just have that they just go around picking all those heroes as their first pick or something, or all of those, so that it's so that the lineup just never goes wrong. But we get a Gatotkacha ban though, quite acceptable, if I have to say. He does have that zoning ability quite a lot, so yeah, acceptable ban from the side of LCF.
Exactly so. And honestly, LCF is one of those teams who can actually experiment with their picks, especially since they like the confidence that they have, and that exactly is the factor they play around. So the confidence factor is really going to matter a lot, especially if they're going to be winning up the draft. And considering the fact this is still an early stage of a tournament, they will definitely be, like, treading with confident steps like we were mentioning. And like I said, Fredrin isn't honestly one of the top 5 bans right now, but it's LCF. They just go out and ban that.
Yeah, quite interesting for us to see the Fredrin onto the ban because there are other heroes that we can have on the ban list. But still, I guess it's better safe than to be sorry because they would not want to deal up with the Fredrin. Same with the CC as well, since LCF has the first pick for their side.
Yep. And honestly, even the Revenants are doing pretty well with the draft. They did take out CC and Bane on for the EXP and gold lane. But then again, giving out the Yisun Shin, it has to be a tactic because they can still pick up the Grok, they can still pick up the Kimi in the mid lane, and they can go in for the Lancelot on towards the jungle. So those will be 3 very good picks right here for them. But then again, it also depends on the point of comfort really will be playing a major role here. So Ramon, he is practically comfortable in any of the jungle heroes you give him, maybe except the Fanny, I'm not sure. But then again, on the side of Revenants, I do think that they need to play around their strengths. They really need to strategize that do they want to pick up just the counters or do they want to play what they know? That is really going to make the difference tonight. Well, I think Zevo is having a little bit of a technical issue, and until she is back, let's just carry on with the draft, and we can see a Yeve getting locked in very, very early from the side of the Revenants, which means that this is going to give Team LCF a free pass to just pick up the Esmeralda on towards the EXP lane, possibly going to aim for that pick on towards the second phase, unless it is Vanda. Fade in on his Farsa, just a very staple pick. You don't want to give that man his Farsa. Isn't it right, Zevo?
Yep, certainly. Farsa is quite one of the strongest pick among especially for Faden because of all of the zone capabilities and also the burst that comes from her feathered airstrike. So and she also has that mobility quite a lot. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Farsa might be a threat, especially in the early phases of the game as well.
Exactly so. And along with that, currently on the hands of the Revenants, they have already revealed their mid comp quite a lot. While on the hands of LCU, they've actually kind of done the same. They picked up their roamer mid laner as well as jungler. So all that's going to make a difference here is which team strategizes and prioritizes the EXP pick because Grok alone won't have enough crowd control right there. And they actually go in for the box. Yeah, most probably will be going on towards the jungle. So that's a pretty solid pick against the Yisunshin. But then again, it's all going to come down to execution because Kimi will always be to just zone him out and he won't be able to act easily go in for a fighter jungle. We have seen, excuse me, the fighter goal lane. We have seen a Cho goal lane. We have seen CC and Minsatar and Bane goal lane. But with CC and Bane getting banned out, I don't think that Kyle would personally be going in for that the Cho gold lane or the Minzadar, and he's just going to be sticking to his classic Harith or Moscow pickups, and those are just very standard for the side of LCF. Revenants, though, they really need to think this through. With the Granger out of the board, they really need a gold laner who can actually reach and deal some damage from the mid game onwards, because early game, of course, it wouldn't be possible to do anything, especially against the Farsight and Guinevere just jumping on you all the time. But then again, we really need to make sure that Team LCF here gets that last little ban right, and somehow we can just see Team Revenants reading into that draft, and they have been doing it quite well so far. And Harith has been taken out by them. So Kyle here definitely will most 90% be locking in onto his the Moscow, and that's just going to be a very easy pick. Or worst comes to worst, they can go in for the Ruby onto as the goal lane. So for now, it's looking pretty good for both of these teams, but we'll have to see what the last ban is going to be from the side of LCF. Most probably an EXP laner, maybe the Arlot gets taken out, but nope, they are just like, you want to ban out marksman, we will also be banning out the marksman, and that's just friendly little blows going in right there. But then again, we'll have to see how it really goes down from here on. For the goal lanes for both of these teams, they don't really have a lot of options open. LCF does need to pick up something to melt down those tanks, and the carry is one of those choices which they can, or possibly the Lunox if it works out. Lunox really does work out against the Baxiana Grok, or worst comes to worst, they just pick up on the Kimi onto the goal lane just to have some magic damage for the Grok to be taken down. But then again, it's not really that viable. Play carefully, because the Baxter is going to be the one to initiate, and there will be the tectonic charge coming in from the Grok as well, and then the real world manipulation will be enough to actually lock them down in a place. Whenever though when she engages, she doesn't have that much of an escape potential if the Nathan bursts down onto us the late game. But then again, they do still have the Alice and the Lapu Lapu, so it would be perfectly fine for them in case they do get caught in a sticky situation, because both of those heroes have good escape abilities. Yuzhong, but then this Yuzhong pick is actually a little bit of a 50-50 situation for Revenants right now, because he can't really sustain that onto us the late game, and that is what is going to be one of the only issues for the side of Revenants, I feel here. They have got enough damage, they have got enough sustain, at least up until the 12-minute mark. But then again, Zewo, if you're back, take it on.
Yes, Sarah, my apologies. I don't know what happened to my Wi-Fi. I just decided to give a bit of a trouble to you. But yes, we are back with this best of one series on top 64 right now, right? Team LCF going against Team Revenants, and LCF won the blue side, yes. So right now I see it's a Baxia jungle going up against a Yushishin jungle, which means Wises would be having that upper hand in the jungle with his farming speed, which makes him able to rotate a lot faster. But Baxia is not that slow in the rotation as well, right? Because of his wheel just going around bonking everyone. But yeah, first of all, Saramundo, top lane as well.
Exactly. So it's just those early rotations which will be making quite a lot of difference in this game. Because for the side of Revenants, they've got a complete diving kind of combo. And look at the Farsa already jumping in, trying to go in. Nyx is going to be caught out a little bit too low right there, but he will be able to escape with the one slither of HP.
Yep, since it's the early game, he does have that little bit of that, security that he won't be getting bursted out quite early as well. And not to mention, he was getting safeguarded by Grok and Bakshia all together. So he's still safe. He needs to play safe until he gets his real world manipulation so that he can have that zone as well. And he has to be careful of Farsa, of Faden on the Farsa because of the range as well. But right now it's an Alice in the EXP going up against a Yuzhong. Quite interesting though. Kimi on to the backup.
He just kind of got knocked up mid-jump because of his own skill. That was actually pretty funny to watch and everything. And with that, the turtle fight is just going to be getting up really soon. Kimi is going to be caught out a little bit low, which makes things a little risky for the side of LCF because they really need that sustain. But who are we talking about? It's LCF. Of course they get the first blood just before the turtle, but Saraman is caught in a little bit of a tough situation and he does get dive out, but Yuzhong will finish him off right away. But jump comes in from Kimi as well as Alice. They are all there. Kyle with an early rotation. Bravest Fighter secures the double kill from the side of LCF. Kimi still kind of low, has to flicker out.
Yep, a fight right before the turtle and the river current helping Kyle rotate as well. That was the perfect timing for him to come in and zone as well, right? After Yuzhong was, just diving in, taking around. But Catherine though, really low on HP. Kyle, would he commit to it? Turtle in hands of Revenants though. Oh, he does. He does get a killing spree on his hands.
Exactly, like that was like the perfect thing, right? That like Faden went in, got the flicker. He was like, I can't secure this kill, but Kyle was like, nah mate, I got you. And he just went in and got the kill right away for Faden. And that's just the beauty of, the synchronization that LCF has sometimes. And that's maybe why they have the upper hand in the match right now. 600 goal lead already, turtle secured in their favor. Kill in their favor, and Lapu goal lane. Who would have expected it to work so well?
Fighter in the goal lane has been working out pretty well rather than the marksman in the goal lane. Quite interesting though. And not to mention Lapu is quite a really good choice because he has that sustain, he has the damage as well. So you would not need to fear the marksman that's gonna be coming and bursting you down. Since it's the early game as well, right? If you're a fighter, you have that higher advantage against a marksman, especially since they do need those equipments and everything. But out here though, might be a little bit of skirmish going around.
Yeah, it's just friendly blows right now because both these teams know that if they take too many fights in the early game, it's just going to be disadvantageous for them as the game progresses. The only relief that Team Revenants have is that they have a Legion for the late game. The feathered airstrike is just so on point every single time. I doubt the Nation will be able to position himself just properly enough to be able to deal some damage, but onto the top goes Evo.
Onto the top, we see Win. Oh, he did get out though. He had that escape still altogether. But then again, Farsa, look at that. The amount of progression coming in from Faden and Kimi. But since it's a Grok, they will have to get back. Although it's time for the second turtle once again. Would LCF contest for the turtle this time? They might be thinking to. Faden just going around, flying around with... Oh, still though, we get a knockup from Gwenny. We're out here. Win takes the turtle this time. We got feathered airstrike once again, but a lot of zone in coming in. Kurai gets taken out and has a fade and followed up by Nyx as well. It has a Star Moon, but Super Yuri. Look at the diving inside though. Oh my goodness, he does manage to get one kill before he gets taken out himself.
Exactly so, but it's like a 4-for-1 trade, and then the turtle was also in favor of LCF right there. So what exactly was the point of that team fight? I'm getting like you can skip the second turtle if you already know that you're gonna lose it out. But then again, this is just sad to see because they have got an amazing draft. At least for me, it's pretty good. And all that matters here is the execution, and somehow Team Revenants is just unable to counter that Lapu Lapu. Look at that.
Yep, another novel coming in from Guinevere. We got the fitted air strike followed up with a backing up, right? But then again, Grok, I feel like he has not been able to land his tectonic charges at all, which might be one of the main issues right now. Win trying to dive in as well, but no, they will have to fall back for now unless Gurai. Yeah, he should not be coming in as well.
Exactly. At this point, it's like LCF does have that 5k goal lead in their hands, and they're just going to be looking for those engages every now and then because they know that they do not want the Nathan to get items, and they just need to end it as soon as possible. Yeah, there's definitely the Lapu Lapu is going to be doing a lot of damage, and the Feathered Airstrike is just enough to take down even a Yuzhong. And look at that jump coming in by Kimi right away. Kyle with the godlike secured in their hands. The goal lead just keeps rising and rising every minute.
Yep, the flicker definitely did the job to take Super Yumi down and the fitted airstrike as well, but we get a lot of burst from the sound on Catherine this time. Win, he might be in danger, but we also get Kimi get caught up by Catherine. He gets bursted out in the hands, and not a really good time to engage as of now for the side of Team Revenants once again. Turtle though, safe to say it will go in the hands of Team LCF.
Yep, and honestly, right now they are really playing aggressive, not even giving a space to Revenant to farm up. And honestly, and that's exactly what they should be doing right now. They have the lead, they have the kills on the board, they even have a lot of map control in their hands. And all that is left is for Win to go in, test the Winter Crown, and for Kyle as well as Fate to just finish it off. Nongtuh will definitely be doing the same thing, but then again, he just needs a little more space since he is an eSports champ. He doesn't really want to die. And he did die once though, so that's maybe just stopped him. Out of the 4 kills, 1 is him. Ha, jokes on him. So, but the feather airstrike, it's just dealing way too much damage. Another engage.
Yep, the engage is definitely there with the tectonic charge charging in though, but Super Yumi will be getting taken down and Cry as well. Akshay won't be escaping, same with Grok as well. That is 3 people down in a blink of an eye, and LCF right on to the point. We get Kimi still charging in for Catherine. Alice, will he take? No, he won't, but we get the Fitted Airstrike once again. A lot of bursts coming in from Faden and the Wishing Lantern as well, but they were able to take out the Holy Shield though.
Exactly. Oh, that's an early engage, but okay, look at Wing just going in. Very ambitious man right there. Does get taken down and punished right away for it. Kyle also going to be taken down very low and shut down for Catherine right there. So definitely something worthwhile as she picks up a third item. But onto the upside, Kimi onto Yui. A definite Feathered Airstrike combo coming in on point, and a kill will be secured by LCF once more. So, whatever lead Team Revenants just secured, they just kind of lost it all over again.
Honestly, I think Faden has been spamming the Fitted Airstrike a bit too much, and because of that, they have been, getting zoned out quite a lot more than usual. And not to mention, they got pretty good frontliners as well, especially the Guinevere and the Lapu. They are a lot aggressive. So for Revenants, they can't really go in for the dive because of the aggression onto their side. Yes, there is a Yuzhong, but he's also kind of getting melted out. And 1 or 2 strikes from that Feathered Airstrike from Faden is actually getting almost 90% of the HP for the Squishy hero, especially the Nathan and the Yif altogether. But it's time for the Lord though. Will Revenants go for it? I don't think they should, honestly, because they're quite a bit low on the farm as well, and if they do commit right now, they might be losing a lot.
That is what. And even the Lord would be a pretty secure for LCF right here. Of course, there is nobody to compete with the current lead that they have. So obviously, we'll be seeing a possibly a quick end from side of LCF the next moment that the Lord is up. But if Team Revenant does manage to defend this, the game might just be going on for much longer than expected. But
Oh,
okay,
wait.
Kimmy with the jump and the flicker right there. The ultimate comes in. The wild charge too, but it's a double kill for Seramun right away, who gets shut down by the Nathan. The Nathan is dealing quite some damage right now. Just trying to take down as many as possible. Kimmy does manage to survive with 1 HP, and everybody of Team LCF backs up, waiting for the Lord. They did lose their jungler, but that engage was simply beautiful from the side of LCF.
Oh, definitely a 4-man note from Kimi. That Violet Requiem, oh, it's just too sweet for them to see. I mean, it was a really good follow-up from the side of Team Revenants as well. They were able to escape a bit, and then they were able to get back on to their side as well. But they'll have to lose one of their inhibitors for now. LCF, the quick end that they are looking will have to wait a little bit more. But you know what would have been more sweeter? If Alice was supposed to dive in and help with that, backup, it would have been
Yep.
almost a wipeout. But then again, that was just too sudden even for us as well. That
Right.
but that was a really surprise move though from Gimme.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure that Kippy himself didn't expect that he's gonna actually land the 3-man jump right there. And honestly, his team probably didn't expect either. But then again, it did work out though. And everybody from Team Revenant was just so clustered up in one place. And that's just kind of making the difference right now. So, all in all, it was a W for the side of LCF. But the fact that Saranmon died and the Nathan was actually free hitting them once that happened, they were forced to back off and couldn't really end the game. But as the time is progressing, Nathan is getting her items. So if she is able to hold it out for just another few minutes, so that would be a bit of a risk for that. But with their current draft, honestly, it's just Alice, right? And Alice with the blade armor, once she jumps in and presses that winter right on her face, it's just going to be very hard for the Nathan to reposition herself. And that team fight, most probably that'll be the end of it. But then again, if they do decide to contest this slot, the situation might be different.
Honestly, for the side of Revenants, their chance of contesting the Lord and winning it are quite slim because of the level difference as well. Kurai is right now level 12, where Saramun is fully maxed out, so I don't think it's a good decision if they decide to do engage. They could mark the wisest first if they want to, but I don't think they really should. They should just go for the defense as of now instead of the offense. But we do see Basha rolling around though, trying to maybe go in, steal the Lord, but no, we get Saramu taking the Lord with Violet Requiem out there as well. Real world manipulation casted out, and Catherine escaping, but Super Yui onto the back line, onto Faith and gets him out. But the flicker onto Win, he will be getting away, and Christ, well, all of the members for Team Remnants will be safe, but LCF will lose their mage as of now. But will they continue the fight? Hopefully not.
Exactly, they do not have Fade in the main zone out person from their team. And the fact that Catherine actually managed to survive Kyle and Kemi, who were literally attacking her like 1 millimeter away from her, and all the blade armor and everything, she just managed to place the entropy so perfectly. And okay, Super Yui manages to escape with 1 HP. Kimi Alice being the one to be getting caught in, and mega kill for Catherine right there. Is getting targeted. Nice goes down, as well as Catherine gets caught out in Yizushin's ultimate. Triple kill for Super Serarmon right there, and he's going for the maniac. Will he get the savage? No, it's Fade and steals it away, and the base will fall down as LCF secures their victory in this best of 1.
Yep, certainly in the blink of an eye, everything just went down. Of course, Revenants, they were trying their best to escape as well, but I think where they made a mistake was maybe when Yu Zhong started going up a bit too early than usual, and he was forced to just back down before even the fight started. And because of that, LCF was able to take the upper hand in that final match, and they were able to end it for just up to their own, what do you call that, convenience.
Exactly. And the fact that the maximum amount of push, like 100%, was from the side of the Nathan. And she alone kind of just took down two turrets on top as well as bot. But that was all that they could do. The rest of the turrets of LCF completely untouched. And Faden, thanks to spamming those feathered airstrikes every now and then, it just kind of worked out for them because nobody was really able to come out. And Kurai, unfortunately, the Baxia, that jungle did not work out for them. And even the build is a little bit sketchy right there. It's a season old build. So, but then again, it's just those little micros which went wrong for Revenant, I feel, and LCF with the amount of experience they have by now. And they just won this out pretty easily.
Yeah, certainly a lot. The Lapu Lapu was quite a bit of a menace as well. Not to mention when he has died only 2 times, and not he was just going around dealing the damage, tanking almost everything as well. And because of that, I would say Remnants were a bit overwhelmed from this side as well. Not to mention they did target Saramun, but he had his farm up altogether. Those two targets did not mean anything to him much as well. Since Faden, he got that early game carry in his hands, Ramon was just able to breeze through almost every single time throughout the whole game as well. So overall, the fighter in the goal lane, yep, definitely something which is proving out really, really convenient for the team.
Yep, and that will be the match between LCF and the Revenants. This is it for the third game, and we'll soon, hopefully, be back with another game once the teams are up and ready. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Sarah, and Zeo signing off.
Guys, season two, here we are. It's the second round of the day 64. And here we are back with another two teams. It's going to be Nongtuh Malwai against anti-vegetarians. And onto the Casadex, it's going to be Fission along with Burger. So Fission, what do you expecting in this match?
I'm expecting to see a lot of amazing plays, by the way. Anti-Vegetarian is a squad that I have streamed before on my channel in this MLOS season 2. So I've already seen them play. I've already seen how Bordeaux, how the Might Knight, all these guys kind of play. And I'm looking forward to seeing them again. A bit biased, but we'll see who wins because I've already seen them. So, but let's see. Let's move on to the bans and picks right now. What do you think about this band, by the way, Burger? The Angela band.
I mean, recent times, Angela could be a really good hindrance when you have a good lineup where you do have an burst or a sustained DPS. So I guess with her ultimate, it's going to be really annoying for the opponents.
Of course, Angela's an annoying hero, especially when since she's a S tier roamer right now, buffed as well. She'll be a real hindrance here. So they just managed to ban her out, take her down away from this side of anti-vegetarian, just so they can't pick her no more.
Yeah. Okay, we do have another ban coming in. That's going to be Zeushan. I mean, obviously, this mage has been an constant, I would say, pain towards the less agile hero in the game because I mean constant pokes from her lantern could really disrupt your team fights or those proportions where you rotate. So better to ban her out already.
Of course, she's always swinging that lantern around, taking people like a UFO, trying to capture them. And then we see a CC ban. CC another S tier EXP pack here, and also the side of anti-vegetarian has banned out the Grok, which is an S tier roamer, as we all know. What do you think about this revamp, by the way, Burger? The Grok revamp. Oh, it looks like there's a slight error issue on Burger's side. He's back. You have Burger back in the lobby. What do you think about this Grok uh, being banned? Do you think? How do you feel about the revamped
Can
Grok?
you repeat?
I was basically saying, how do you feel about this revamped Grok? We have all seen the revamp on Grok right now. What do you feel about this Grok?
I mean, Grok is really good, by the way, in this current meta. Is we have seen him constantly one-shotting those backlaners or interrupting those fights with his wall. So yeah, it's a really good ban. And then you do have another Arlot, a really great, I would say, hero to sustain those team fights and bring up, the positioning for your team and for the opponents to a disadvantage. So a great pick, I mean, a great ban from the side of Malwai. But there you go. They are gonna pick that Lancelot. What do you think about that?
S tier jungler right now, Lancelot, Yusun Shin, these are S tier junglers. And if you can get your hands on an S tier jungler like Lancelot, you might as well go for the first pick. And which we see Aston, the Lancelot, already picked out the Lancelot right here. Wow, Bordeaux and Might Knight will be going for that Kimmy and the gut out Kacha. That damage from Kimmy, by the way, Burger. What do you think about the Kimmy?
I mean, Kimi is a really great pick, to be honest, because I mean, the constant magic damage she provides after her like last revamp, she's kind of annoying, has been on meta and usually jumps on the nerves of the enemies because she has the high mobility as well as a gathering skill from her ultimate too. So she's a really good hero when you do have a really tanky lineup or a hero which can set her up for kills. And feeding up a Kimi, it's not a really good thing onto the early or the late because her damage is ridiculous as possible.
Of course, I agree. But we see
Okay.
Grape Juice on that Farsa and Prime Boy on that Glue right now. Glue, such an annoying hero. I personally given Glue a nickname that I don't know if you might agree. Glue is kind of like the Diddy of MLBB. Let's be honest there. This
Yeah.
would have touched it out. of Team Rocket.
Come on, man, we can agree. We can agree to that. I mean, from probably Nana to I would say Grok or every shit, he just sticks upon them. I mean, not considering their ages. But whatever it is, we are back into the second banning phase, and there you go. I mean, Irithel, a great ban, a high potential MM has been banned out, so probably they are looking out this game to finish early, and I mean probably feed up their Kimi because Kimi against an Irithel is something very dicey to face upon, or they can face a disadvantage because Irithel has a crazy critical damage advantage against Kimi, and the mobility with that sprint can really turn the tables for anti-vegetarians.
I have a feeling that anti-vegetarians have banned out the Irithel just because they want to pick out a Granger, since Irithel is a direct counter to Granger. And maybe we might be able to get to see a Granger here on the side of anti-vegetarian, but they have also picked up the Lapu Lapu, which is a great pick in the EXP lane, a S tier pick in this meta. So, well, I guess we'll find out. But also we've seen a Yi Sen Shin ban. They don't want the side of anti-vegetarian right now to get this Yi Sen Shin. It has to be either Fredrin, an S tier jungler, to counter this Lancelot, maybe, or maybe we see a Baksha. What do you think? Who will we be seeing here?
Okay, sorry, I did have a network issue on to that. So we were talking about the bans here. And then, I mean, yeah, Granger being banned out, as you told, because Irithel has been wiped out, so Granger doesn't comes to the play on the hands of anti-vegetarians. Mawlai has already banned that Granger out, so no more chances with that. Probably gonna pick another MM for themselves, and there you go. They do have a great, I would say, EXP laner, roamer, I would say even a gold laner in some cases. So they do have a really good hero which can set them up really great, I would say, play styles if played properly. And surely he would be going as a roamer in this lineup. I feel because you know glue you're facing a glue on your opponent. You are having an Farsa as a backliner on your opponent's side as well as Moscow. So you do need a shade of heroes and
I
which can pick these heroes up and set them up for a kill.
I think this is going to be a diabolical Gatot Kacha uh mid lane. Because there's only the jungler left right now, and this Kimi probably is the MM for their side, the side of anti-vegetarian here. This might be another Gatot Kacha mid. We saw one of the other games I casted with Fred, we saw a Gatot Kacha mid, and it did not work out for that team. But this team wants to take the same risk. Anti-vegetarian going for the same risky play of playing a Gatot Kacha in the mid lane. Will this be enough, or will we see another loss, another team losing, following the same kind of tactic of going for the Gatot Kacha mid? Because they do have the magic damage from coming in from the side of the Kimi, but will that be enough magic damage for their side? Because they do not have a mid laner, they do not have an actual mid laner who can do a lot of magic damage. It is Gatot Kacha in the mid lane. Really weird. What do you think about this kind of composition coming in from the side of anti-vegetarian burger?
I mean, Gatot Kacha probably I would say hybrid belt because I mean he does have a lot of potential. At the same time, when his passive does get something, probably and gameplay out of the box and out of the usual scene from ML. So I'm keeping my hopes high for this match.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens with this Gatot Kacha pick. But right now, we're going into the land of dawn and we're watching these junglers go for the Hayabusa is going for the blue buff. Meanwhile, the Lancelot goes for the red. Both starting on the EXP lane side of the map, and they'll probably be making their move up to the gold lane and gagging the gold lane. But you see the roamer of the side of anti-vegetarian providing a lot of vision on the enemy blue hair. But will that be enough? It looks like the side of anti-vegetarian, yeah, trying to go for the lethal wanderer. Wait, it looks like the Kimmy will be end up getting caught by this Akai here. Akai ends up taking down the Kimmy early game. It does not look like a good day for the Kimmy as he falls down really early game. Now Grape Juice ends up taking down the Gacha here. What is going on? Will this show be able to survive? He wants to get a kill onto the Farsa. Farsa is really low HP, but the Farsa somehow manages to win. He manages to go around in circles and escape. But it looks like Blue will be end up getting taken down with this show. And they're going for the Akai as well. They want this kill on the Akai. The Lapu Lapu and the Kimmy chasing him. Kimmy ends up getting the kill on the Akai right now. What do you think about this, Burger? Did you expect that? All that action in the first minute of this game?
Yes, absolutely. I would say revenge taking from both of the teams. I never expected to be so aggressive plays in such early stages of the more.
Yeah, I agree. Like we didn't expect them to just go dog it out really early in the game. But it looks like these guys want to go for each other's heads right now. Lancelot gets a kill onto the Lapu Lapu, and now they'll be doing the turtle dancer. Both the teams are trying to contest for this turtle, but it looks like the Akai will be doing a lot of damage. Aztekun manages to score this turtle for the side of Mawlai, and Akai gets a kill onto the Gacha here. He with the kill onto the glue here. What is going on? Moscow gets the kill onto the Gimme as well. They're going all out, trade for trade. They're going bar for bar here, M for M, the way they've been getting these kills.
Absolutely, they are really chasing, to get those advantages. But there you go, Cho is really slow into the third, and that was a really reckless dive, I would say, by Cho. I mean, obviously, he was facing, going against a Farsa, which could be a really easy kill. But Cho shouldn't have done it so early because Cho is also, I would say, item dependent hero which needs that Blade of Despair or this Blade of Haptasis to really one shot those squishy MM and mages. And I mean, yeah, let's see for now. Both teams are looking pressured up on the top lane, but there you go, another kill from the side of Grape Juice. As long as Blue is also there. So yeah, great kill by Farsa.
Kacha will end up taking the Farsa down right here. Now we see Kimmy. Kimmy has his side sets on the Sakai. But what is going on here? They're going to be putting all their resources on the top lane. It looks like they were going for the Moscow, but now they want to take it a bit slow. They think they might be able to get some vision on her. But I think they might be worried that the Moscow has an idea of where the side of anti-vegetarian are right now, and looks like they'll be going for this Akai right here, but they will not be able to get a kill as he has managed to use his ult to escape. But the glue is in this team fight. But the glue is a bit. He does not know where he is because he's inside a 1v5 here. But the Farsa ults. They will try to take this guy, the Farsa down, and Lapu Lapu ends up taking the Farsa down here. Will this side of anti-vegetarian be going for the turtle, or will the jungler fall? The jungler manages to escape, and you see Aztekun secures the turtle for the side of Mawlai here. Glue gets taken down by the Kimmy as well. What is going on here? Aztekun taking a lot of damage from the Kimmy. Aztekun falls down onto the hands of Lapu Lapu here. Lapu Lapu manages to take him down. And we see the Moscow escaping with low HP, AOG, but to no avail, he does not catch anyone, but Cho manages to catch Moscow here. Grape Juice ends up taking down the Gacha as well. What is going on here? They're going trades. There's a lot of trades here. Both these sides are aggressive. There's only a 600 gold difference between both these teams. They're going head to head. They want each other's throats. They're going to go for each other's throats all this game. And both the teams have been doing really well. Have been doing a really good job at this. And Burger, what do you think about this so far?
Yes. I mean, it's a really great match. 5 minutes in already we have, 9-16. We do have a 17 kill kills already on the map. I mean, both of the combined teams' effort are paying off with these kills. But there you go, another fight could have broken out, but not enough. Not enough from Gatotkacha to stun down that Farsa right away, because they do have the Nakai as a front laner, because they know the AOG, the burst should come from Farsa, and she should be protected all the time.
Of course, I do agree with that. I agree with everything you said right here. But it looks like there will be another team fight coming in. They're going for Might Fight. Might Fight is trying to survive. Might Knight ends up taking down the Akai here. But Glue ends up taking down Might Knight as well. What is going on? Astakun goes for the kill onto the Hayabusa here. Astakun wanted him so bad. Prime Boy is low HP right now. Prime Boy somehow manages to survive. And he had hope. He had faith. And he somehow was holding on to a needle here, and he somehow survived. Looks like the Moscow will end up getting taken down by this Kimmy here. They managed to get the immobilization on him, and they'll be going for the Glue here as well. Bodo managed to take down the Glue as well. What a kill by this Kimmy. This Kimmy is bloodthirsty. He's 5-5. He will get these kills. Astakun secures another turtle for the side of Nongtuh Mawlai. How do you like this? By the way, what would you rate this Lancelot's Retribution game right now, Burger? He's managed to secure all the objectives for his side.
I mean, that's really incredible, even though they are somehow losing onto their mid lane and other lanes. But the way Lancelot is securing turtle for his team, and having some buff for his team himself, that's great. But there you go, the bottom turret has been taken down. Farsa looking helpless there, but there you go, Cho looks in danger. But I guess won't be that much of a problem as his team, as his backup arrives, rotating towards the backline of enemy. But there you go, Cho is looking in a bad situation here. Does dive in, but Moscow does finish him already. Bad situation, I would say, for Nongtuh Mawlai. I mean, yeah.
Moscow wanted to secure that kill ASAP, and he did. And looks like Blue will be getting caught in a bad place here. He did manage to, but he ended up getting taken into the third by this Kimmy here. But it looks like he will survive this. Astakun going for the split pushes, by the way. He has taken another inhibitor turret. He's focusing on the main objective. Even if he's not in the team fight, I feel like he's doing a lot. He's going for the turrets, he's clearing the minion waves, he's securing objectives for his team. He is still 2-1-3, but his sights are set on these objectives. Because obviously, the game ends when the base crystal is taken down. So he has his sights set on the main targets here.
I mean, obviously, you do want to get a push to. Because securing kills is not enough, you need to destroy the turret, secure the objectives and the base as well. But there you go, another fight. Farsa breaking in, Moscow looking really low, and there you go, Grape Juice would be shutting down Boro. A huge kill, because I would say the Kimi was getting fed on to the ground, and I mean, a great shutdown kill for them right now. But I guess this would be a push for Moscow, or the Cho would be killing him. Oh yeah, there you go, as I said. The Cho will be taking down the Moscow. Too reckless with his skills, Moscow. So too early to initiate a fight with Cho, because Cho can really one-shot those squishy marksmen and mages to the backline. But there you go, the Lord fight is here. Blue is onto the lance. Okay. Blue is onto the Lapu Lapu right now, but Cho would be shutting down Grape Juice right away, because he is the main source of damage, who is dealing a lot of I would say backline damage. But there you go, my boy Boro is taken down as Sakun, and this should be an easy turtle for, yeah, absolutely, this is an easy turtle for the team anti-vegetarians.
But by the way, the side of Nongtuh Mawlai ended up losing 4 of their members, only the Moscow remaining. It looked like a fever dream for them at this point, the way they all got taken down, with only their MM surviving this. Because that team fight was insane. It looks like, by the way, in my opinion, it looks like the Farsa's ults have not been working. Every time the Farsa has ulted, he has managed to get caught by this Cho or someone from the side of anti-vegetarian. It looks like he ults and someone is always there to get him, to interrupt the ult, to get a kill on him. So as it stands, he's fallen down at least a few times now, at least
obviously.
3 times.
Yeah. I mean, that is, they took the show, they took the show to just to, secure the kill on the Farsa and take her down early because you know how much that burst damage comes from the Farsa's ult. So yeah, shutting her down is really good for Malai team. So let's see. I mean, I think this could be an end game for Tung Malai to the next Lord. What do you think?
We will have to find out. It's so neck and neck right here. But these team fights coming in from the side of anti-vegetarian to secure
Yeah.
these kills, like right now, Boro securing the kill onto the glue. They've managed to handle these team fights really well, and even though they were losing out on objectives, but they managed to get that Lord because they focused on killing the enemy first before they even started it. And saw it paying off. Right now, Kimi going for the kill on the Kai. He ends up getting the kill on the Kai as well. And Kimi goes for the kill onto the Farsa as well. And ends up getting a double kill. It looks like the side of Nongtuh Malai will have a lot to regret. They have lost 3 members here, while all the 5 members of the side of Anti-Vegetarian are still left standing. What do you think about these team fights, by the way? Do you think, Burger, that the way Anti-Vegetarian has been playing, they've been really good in these team fights?
I mean, anti-vegetarians are absolutely good with their placements, especially their Cho and the Lapu Lapu. The way they initiate and check the bushes for Kimi, because they know if they pick up Kimi, I mean, they feed their Kimi up or their jungler Hayabusa up, it's gonna be really good. And then you also do have a tanky mid laner, which is Gatotkacha with his very immense crowd control skin AOG. So yeah, they do have a really good lineup, which is probably not onto the meta, but it's really practically working. But there you go, too far from the position Akai would be running out with his ultimate, but Glue is onto that show. Out of position, looks like. Yeah, it's gonna be an end game for Glue because he's getting surrounded and backlashed by 5 of them. Cho would be securing the kill for him.
This show has been really amazing, by the way. Looks like, unlike
Yeah.
the mistakes made by the last team that played the Gutout mid lane, this side of anti-vegetarian won't be making the same mistakes. They have learned from their one of the competition's mistakes, and they've managed to
Yeah.
fix it. They've managed to utilize this Gutout Kacha mid lane really well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you see an opposing team or one of your opposing team play a hero of a certain type, a play style, then you can actually learn a lot from it. But I think this is gonna be a team fight breaking in the mid lane, but no, it's just the tanky heroes poking each other, trying to look out for an opening as they do want to get their hands onto the backlines of their opponent and take the whole team down as soon as possible. But for now, team vegetarians, anti-vegetarians do have the advantage of lot to themselves. So we are hoping for an incredible gameplay here, either from Tung Malai or team anti-vegetarians.
Yes, sir, of course we are. Anakai owes, but just to escape her. And will that be enough? Because it looks like Lapu Lapu wants them. Cho ends up taking down the Farsa right here in the bottom lane, but there's another team fight breaking out here, and it looks like the Moscow will end up getting taken down with the Cho. Kimi ends up taking down the Akai, Kimi ends up taking down the Glue as well. There's Kimi and Hayabusa ends up taking down Lancelot. It's a complete 5-man wipeout for the side coming from the side of anti-vegetarians. They've managed to wipe them out. They're recalling, they're aura farming onto the side of Nongtuh Malai here. What is going on? This was such a crazy game, by the way, from the side of anti-vegetarian. These people hate vegetarians at this point, the way they've been playing. But it looked like Nongtuh Malai might just be vegetarians because the way the anti-vegetarians were so aggressive against them, they might as well be vegetarians.
The last thing I would like to say, anti-vegetarians ate out Team Nongtuh Malai. But with that being said, let's discuss some stats here. As you can see, both of the teams are having an incredible statistics here. According to them, see, the Moscow was doing the finest in the turret pushing, but turret pushing wasn't enough for him. His team, he needed some support from the glue, from that Akai. He had that great lineup, to be honest. He had that great ranged mage to his team, which can at least defended those turrets probably. But anyways, you do have a lot of learning to do, a lot of playing to do. So with that, we would be taking a short break and we would be right back after it. So guys, stay tuned.
your vision?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MLOS Season 2, and this is the sixth match of day one of our tournament. And welcome back to this sixth match of the day. It's gonna be against Cyber Drifters to the blue and Dragonic Empires to the red side. On the caster decks, it's gonna be Burger along with Fission. So, Fission, what are you expecting in this game? Last match, we saw an incredible gameplay from that show, from that Gatot Kacha, as well as we saw the opposing team, chasing out with the landslord, securing objectives for this team. So, do you have any hopes? What kind of hopes do you have for this match?
Again, these two teams are one of the teams that were in the group stages, the round of 256, and one of my stream bracket. So I've kind of seen both of these teams play before, and I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table. I know both these teams are really strong teams. The side of Drago Warriors, the side of Cyber Drifters, they're really strong. As you can see, they're banning. Look at these bans, by the way. The Lu Yi ban, Carmela ban coming from the side of Cyber Drifters, while Drago ban out, the CC and the chip. These bans are like, we haven't seen these bans before because these are not S tier bans except the CC, but these are kind of bans like where you don't want to see a Luo Yi. Like we know what a Luo Yi can do. They like and what a chip can do.
Yeah,
These picks are like really team focused, a bit 5v5 bans here.
yeah. I mean, they are mainly focusing. Probably they are mainly focusing on those the team fights, and they do want to have group fights. So they are eliminating the major threats, which can be really endangering them. But anyways, there you go. The Harit has been banned right now because this hero, obviously, I mean, those chrono dashes are really annoying as the ult sets in because he can, I'd say, dash an infinite amount of times and just with a holy crystal and I would say a magic defense reduction, it's gonna be a nightmare for the opposing team if it's a group fight and you do have a very good sustainer to your team. But anyways, let's see. The picking has already begun. Gun onto that 1-1. So what do you think 1-1 can do in this match?
1-1, we all know once the 1-1 gets fed, once the 1-1 gets activated, she'll be looking to deal a lot of damage. Because a 1-1 is basically practically unstoppable when they're fed. So this 1-1 will probably looking to pressurize the Riddle as much as they can early game and build up a lot of pressure so they can get the farm in. They can carry their team with a crossbow of tank late game. And we see currently we see the Irrital and the Belric onto the side of Drago, while Simran goes for that Farsa pick. What do you expect this? How do you expect this fight to look like, or which draft are you kind of going towards, siding towards her, Burger?
I mean, at this point, okay, there you go. Then Alice pick. She's a really good, I would say, initiator or backlane damage dealer. But as you asked me, Fission, which lineup do I support? I would go for, I would say, Team Cyber Drifters, as they do have a really amazing marksman. That's Wang Won. But she's also facing an airy tail, so she has to put up a ult. Her crossbow of tank should be unlocked by the time, I mean, Erithale rings up her critical stats. So, hoping a lot. But I kind of got confused when, they picked up the Balric against the 1-1 because if we imagine a team fight breaking in, you do have the Balric in front of you. Obviously, he will sustain a lot if he has, with his vengeance on his spell bank. But 1-1 can really dodge him with the DHS and can melt him down really easy. But there you go, Sicilian will be facing Farsa here. So interesting mages fighting interesting lineups here. So what do you expect, Vision?
Currently, I kind of feel like they went for the Belric, not the best pick against the 1-1. A Kufra would have been way better because Kufra does counter the 1-1. But like you said, he'll be able to sustain. He has the vengeance as well on him to tank more damage coming from the side of 1-1. But the Sicilian and the Farsa, Sicilian can pull her and like obstruct her ult. So I guess we'll be seeing that.
Yeah, probably. Farsa with her range, with her ult, can really take down any given hero with just a 3 shots or probably 4 shots. Sometimes if you do have a magic defense item like an Athena, but with a holy persilience and holy crystal, it's nothing. If you are built onto an Athena, you do need a Radiant or I would say an Oracle to sustain the whole impact of her ult. But anyways, here we are. Emperor Whitey onto that Aemon. Is looking for the sneak kill to the 1-1 or the Farsa, I would say, would be sneaking onto the backline if possible. Because they do have a really great initiative, Balric, which will be taking I mean, which will be taking care of the opposing gangs and the bushes, and he will be sustaining a lot doing his part. And Amon as well as Irithel do have a really high chance to clutch out here. So would be really interesting to see these kind of team fights and what team Cyber Drifter picked against this Amon.
By the way, I don't know if you've watched them before, Drago Warriors, Drago, the team side of Drago and Cyber Drifters before. But Mel, last time when I watched him play, he was on that Ereto. So this guy is really good on that Ereto, by the way. And
Yeah.
Bakugo was on an Alice before when I've seen him play. So it looks like they're going for the picks that they can utilize to their fullest. So we're in for a really good fight, by the way.
I mean, obviously, they do have a really great lineup, as you said. These teams fighting against each other. Again, we are seeing in Gatotkacha like in the previous match already. But the interesting part is Gun or Gatotkacha gonna play the mid lane, or is it gonna be the Alice? I mean, sorry, it is gonna be the Alice tanking for the team. But let's see, Sun has been picked out from the side of Dragonic Empire. So we are expecting a lot of burst damage here, along with the Sicilian and the Aemon. Oh, pretty skins on the showcast. So, Vision, what do you think? Which team is gonna, reel the first match? I mean, the first half of the game. Looking at the lineup.
I'm kind of tilting towards the side of Drago Empire sir, because there's a reason. All throughout this tournament, since streaming the round of 256, 128, I've not seen an Aemon pick yet. This is one of the first Aemon picks I've seen in MLOS Season 2 in the games I have streamed or watch partied. So I'm kind of really excited for this Aemon pick because I was wondering when is someone going to pick Aemon? Aemon is really strong in this meta as well, but no one has managed to pick him out. So this side of Drago Empire has a lot of damage. You have the Reto, you have the Aemon, you have the Sicilian, the Sun. But will that be enough to stop this side of Cyber Drifters here? Is what I want to see.
I mean, could be one way, could be one thing or the other. But for now, I guess it's gonna be a lethal contest, and let's see if this land slot is similar to the previous one. Obviously, it is, and I mean, an easy lethal secure for the land slot right now. But looking at the composition right now, as you said, I mean, Aemon being an interesting pick, by far, because I also haven't seen Aemon pick, from the matches of the previous picks and drafts. But let's see. He could be doing a lot of ganks onto the bot lane if he is in the correct timing. But for now, Team Cyber Drifters are putting up, a lineup towards the bot lane. And there you go, a really great shutdown by Melly is obviously a great disadvantage for the the opposing MM11, because they do not have the mobility, as well as Gun would be shutting down the interesting pick, which we called it as Aemon.
Aemon does end up getting taken down, like you said. Mel has managed to capitalize on this early game advantage against Winnie with his movement speed. He was really sneaky in that bush, by the way. He will be utilizing this bush to his advantage to the full extent, because the way he sneaked up on him, I didn't think Winnie was expecting him to be anywhere near, but he knew Winnie was low HP, so he did capitalize on it. But Emperor White, he's 0-1-0. So will we see a Lord Seal coming in from him? Simran ends up taking down Emperor YT yet again. Radio securing the turtle for his side of the side of Cyber Drift was there. Bakugo ends up taking down Sumit as well. What is going on? It looks like Emperor YT is he's not having the best day possible. But wait, look, a lot of damage coming from the side of Bakugo here. Bakugo ends up taking down Sagar. And Theodore is left at nearly half his HP as well. While Gun, Simran and Vinny trying to push this middle inhibitor turret. And they have taken all the gold from this middle inhibitor turret there.
I mean, obviously capitalizing on the situation is a really great action. But there you go, Farsa with her ultimate. But Sanguine Claws will be holding that down, as well as that great Rats of Triad would be saving out Sicilian, as that Farsa was getting taunted during her ult. A really great save, I would say, from the Baldric here to his mage. But there you go, Sun. If you look into the top lane, he's getting bullied by the Alice. Her high damage, her revamp is actually pretty scary if we talk about, but the disadvantage is her ultimate cooldown. Her ultimate skills could not last more than her mana. Her mana has been reduced by a lot. But anyways, we can see Team Cyber Drifters are looking very weak onto the gold lane. What do you think, Vision?
Cyber Drifters look like they've been losing the gold lane. Vinny is low HP again by Mel. Mel has dealt a lot of damage to Vinny here. And the Fars are trying to get a kill on the Emperor YT. The Emperor YT ends up falling down yet again onto the hands of that Gacha here. He's 0-3-0. He will be looking to forget this day. This looks like a nightmare for him. He's not had the best start so far, by the way, but there's another team fight breaking in. They're trying to take down Sumit. Radio ends up taking down Sumit. And now they're trying to kill Theodore as well. Theodore is low HP, but he somehow managed to survive. But now they'll be focusing onto the Mel. Mel ends up getting taken down by the far side as well. What is going on? What do you think about this performance coming in from Emperor YT, by the way, Burger?
I mean, Team Emperor YT are kind of being sketchy right now. You know, diving in too deep. If we talk about the about securing their lane or protecting it. But anyways, there you go. Radio securing his turtle for the team, putting an advantage of a shield. And we could see an interesting setup from that Farsa. He's trying to take down. Okay, he has Sofli out right now because she has been spotted by the Sicilian and the whole team. So really great move by retreating on time, or she could have been taken down really easy. But as we talked about, at an advantage ADTL is having right now against that 1-1, it's really big. It's really great for her right now. But still, she is lacking behind the farm. 1-1 has taken down. But there you go, gang. Onto that 1-1, and Emperor YT would be taking down Winnie. A really unexpected gang here. But there you go, Farsa with her ult, and there you go, Gun would be shutting down the Sicilian right away. A great gank, I would say. But the fight continues. Here's Lancelot diving in with his ultimate. Second skill is onto the play. But not a kill to avail. Not a kill secured by him.
It looks like even though Mel was doing really well early game, and it looked like for a minute. Wait, Simran ends up taking down Emperor YT. Radio ends up taking down Sumit here. It looked like, by the way, early game it looked like Mel was trying to do it. It looked like Mel might do it, and the side of wait, Vinny ends up taking down Sagar as well in the top lane.
That was close. That was close, man. That was really close. But there you go, Gun taunting out. Gun taunting out Mel. It's really low. Radio would be taking a puncher and shutting down him right away. Mel and Radio are having some serious problem with each other. They are constantly targeting or killing out each other in this match. But for now, Team Dragonic Empires are looking at a really big disadvantage, and Cyber Drifters are looking to win this match because they have secured 2 turtles, got 12 kills. I mean 10 more than against their opposing team, and approximately a 7k goal lead against their opponents. That's huge. Sorry, 5k gold lead against their opponents. So that's really huge. And there you go, Radio securing the turtle for his team again. A fight has to be broken out there this time, targeting the tank right now. He's getting melted right away. Radio inside the turret, but no, not to avail. Instead, it would be Alice going in too deep and getting shut down by Bakugo.
it looks like the side of Cyber Drifters have managed to capitalize onto this. They've been really aggressive since the start. They're 13-3 as we can see in this game. And they have, like you said, they have like a 5k gold lead over the side of Drago Empire. But Drago Empire have not been able to make a comeback yet so far. They've been trying. They've been getting a kill here and there, like the kill onto the 1-1, the 2 kills onto the 1-1 actually, and Theodore getting a kill, but it doesn't seem like it'll be enough. The Farsa has been dealing a lot of damage too, by the way, and the Farsa is trying to be the aggressor here. Look at this, the way she goes onto the sun, and Theodore ends up taking down Simmer, but they won't be engaging any team fights right here. They'll just be using this moment to give vision to their team. But Radio right now going for the red buff with Winnie. He will be taking this red buff away from the hands of Emperor YT here, and he manages to secure the red. Help him. Mel ends up getting taken down by the Cutout Kacha here. Bakugo ends up taking down Theodore, and it looks like Sumit is low HP. Will he able to survive? And he somehow survives just because Bakugo let him live for another day. And looks like Radio will be getting the kill on Emperor YT. He does not want him to escape. He said, if I can't get the kill on Sumit, let me get the kill on the Eamon instead. Now, Sagar, Simran being the aggressor again, going for the kill on Sagar here. Sagar will not be able to escape this pressure coming in from the side of Cyber Drifters there.
I mean, Sagar and Simran are so typical Indian memes. I kind of feel, I guess they are having their own fight, own kind of beef amongst each other. So let's not talk about them. Let them continue with their argument or fight, whatever it is. But for now, it's going to be Radio securing the turtle for his team, putting up their team on an advantage for the lanes, for the gold, and probably going to try to end this. But this is just a 9-minute lord. Could be an easy defense, could be an amazing, could be an outplay by the side of Cyber Drifters, and they could really turn the tide. But there you go, AG has been popped in. Sun's clone has been distracted away. Rini with a really low HP would be running away, but there you go. The ultimate from the Farsa. And okay, that was a really great outplay by Sumit. He was putting up his ult, but no, it's gonna be Emperor YT would be taking down Farsa here. Farsa not safe. Winnie will be taking down the turret. A lot happening in the match, but Melee will be taking down Radio, punishing him for diving in too deep.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
That fight, and this game from Emperor YT will be something that Emperor YT would want to forget. He does not want to probably relive this moment right here. He's 2-7-0 right now, not having the best of the days, but he's trying his best. He's trying to salvage or claw a win for his team, but I don't know if that will be enough now, because it looks like Cyber Drifters will have nearly a 7k goal advantage here. AOG coming from the side of the Gacha here. But will that be enough to take anyone down? Winnie ends up taking down the turret as well. Farsa being the aggressor yet again. Simran takes down Sagar. Gun takes down the Belleric. Emperor YT ends up taking them down. But Winnie ends up taking down Emperor YT as well. This has not been a great trade-off for them here. It's been a 1-for-3 trade, and it looks like only Mel and Theodora available. They are left alive, but a Lord pushing in, but the Lord is OHP, so they won't be able to utilize this Lord as much as they want, because the Lord ends up getting taken down. It was only 800 HP. Now, Simran being the aggressor yet again ends up taking down Theodore. Simran has been really aggressive on that Farsa here. And now, right now, they're trying to defend this. Lancelot trying to escape. Lancelot manages to escape, but guess who will not escape? That would be Gun. Emperor YT ends up taking down Winnie down too. And this looks like it's a 1-for-2 trade. Theodore fell earlier to the Farsa, but they managed to capitalize on this. They said, no, it's okay if Theodore falls down. We will still try to claw out a victory for us. And they managed to turn this around by getting 2 kills. One onto the Gatot Kacha and one onto the 1-1 here. But Simran really looking really strong here. 7-7. And by the way, we need to get a round of applause for Gun's performance on that Gato Kacha. Simran gets another kill onto Sagar. Simran has been out for Sagar's throat the whole game. Simran, what did Sagar do to you? Like, this guy, Sagar has a family, bruh. Like, come on. This guy has been getting targeted constantly by this Farsa. Farsa, whenever they're going for the Sun, they forget that they're a mage and the Sun is a fighter. They're still going for them like Farsa must be a direct counter to this Sun, and Simran with another ult, but he won't be able to catch anyone. Not even Mel. Radio ends up securing the Lord for the side of Cyber Drifters here. What do you think about this game so far? And what do you think about Gun's performance? 5-1-16 on that Guttal Kacha burger.
I mean, Gurkha so far is really doing great, initiating the team fight, setting up AOG to the weak points against the Team Dragonic Empire. But for now, we have to see as the Lord marches in. But there you go, shut down to Simran. Emperor Whitey will be shutting down him, avenging Sagar for his deaths. But they do also have to, keep in mind that Lord is coming. And 1-1 and Katot Kachar enough to finish the game, as well as Lancelot is there. But there you go, another team fight has been broken out. Crossbow of Tank onto the Belric would be shutting him down. And there you go, another kill for Radio. Emperor Whitey has
Emperor Whitey built up that Sky Piercer. I don't know what he was thinking after being that many kills
yeah,
into the game. He had so many
yeah.
deaths. At this point, the Sky Piercer might as well go negative stacks. So I don't know what he was thinking with that Sky Piercer, but it somehow did get him 5 kills.
Yeah.
So I guess it up to him.
I mean, you said it right. The sky pace is so late, and while you are being underfed, that's not the typical situation to build up a sky pacer, as you said, Fission. But with this being said, it's gonna be another break for us guys, and we would be right back with some interesting matches with some more teams. But for then, goodbye.
My life is out of
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is MLOS Season 2, and right now we are in the round of 64. This is day 1. And of course, without our sponsors, this tournament is brought to you by RRG Esports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by EFO, and produced by RRG Production. And special thanks to MOBA 5v5 Esports, of course, because this is the game which we all love to play. But for now, we have both these teams set up already. It is Team Nexus going up against Team Leviathan. So right now, pretty meta bans, I would say, the same kind of bans which you see everywhere. Angela on that list, along with the Grok, of course, two of the heroes which you really do not want in the game, because for Grog the AoE, of course, it is huge. Damage is insane. Like, very scary hero. And of course, Angela, for obvious reasons, that cooldown on her ultimate just makes her a force to be reckoned with. And paired up with heroes like Esmeralda or Uranus, she just breaks all meta. So yeah, you wouldn't want to give her away. Same goes for Lancelot, pretty good top tier jungler right now. Arlot, very good when it comes to, like, if your team has a lot of CC, you can just dance in between people just like a Lancelot. And of course, that final slash and flicker combos are way too insane. The way he just comes in and then throws you off guard. Better to just ban this guy away. Karita being the final ban out there from the side. Of course, she is OP. We all do know. But then again, um, right now, I think Itami is back, guys. Is he?
Yeah, I'm back, Asuya. Thank you for holding it out. And here we are on to the second season of MLOS. And yep, Asuya has already given the introductions for the team. The draft as well as the ban phases is already over. Looks like Team Nexus, they will be prioritizing a CC pick, and instantly, the other team, Leviathan, they will be responding with a YSS. I most probably believe these two heroes who have been prioritized already have doing quite, they have been playing a really big role onto the meta. So CC, you cannot just use her onto the exp lane, but also onto the gold lane. So CC has been quite versatile in my opinion. YSS, even after the nerfs, still a really good jungler. And the Sicilian, Sicilian, he has been kind of pick. I think other mid lane options were also open, but I think it is more dependent upon the comfort.
Well, definitely. Pretty crazy picks already in their hands right now. Sicilian, like you said, I would say he kind of scales up towards the late game. Same goes for the YSS, kind of mid to the late game spike they have right now. But the question is, the side of Team Nexus, like they have a CC, they have a Bane. Bane will be scaling when he gets that Holy Crystal Light. But then again, CC as well as Kimmy, if they go for her, they're really, really very strong in the early game. So okay, it's Zushin, another very strong contender for the mid lane out there. So if they have, such a strong draft for the early Itami, will they be, letting the other side reach that late game which they are looking for?
Yeah, that is one of the main questions out here as well. And I think, the Jushin, if the other team, Team Leviathan, comes up with a utility kind of a draft, though the jungler is not a utility kind of a jungler, but still the frontliner as well as the EXP laner can be the sustain as well as the initiator for their side. So Jushin is going to be quite a nuisance, but oh my god, okay. Leviathan, apparently they like prioritizing the comfort picks instead of the meta. They went out with something orthodox, I would say, and that is Samasha, something I haven't seen for quite a while onto the EXP. She has a huge burst potential though.
Well, definitely she can just shred towards the late game. Same thing, Itami. Towards the late game, she can one-shot the squishies like Zushin or even Bane, because she'll just take you by surprise. You can't even react before she'll just shot you down. But the same question once again, will they even reach that late game they're looking for? Because Weiss is also one of those assassins, one of those junglers who needs some snowball so that he can farm as soon as possible. But right now, the mage is late game, the EXP is late game. Who's going to support this guy to get the snowball he wants? Meanwhile, the super good early draft from the side of Team Nexus, they can definitely go in for some assassin pick or some any assassin who needs some snowball, because there is Zushin, one of the best contenders when it comes to early game support and providing the snowball which your jungler needs.
Yeah, definitely. And Granger has been prioritized onto the ban section. Bane against a Golden Bane, I think a range kind of a marksman does pretty well. And Bane, he is completely dependent upon the itemizations as well. His core item is going to be the Holy Crystal, and Holy Crystal is the highest amount of Holy Crystal is the most expensive magic item out there, so it will be taking up a lot of time. And if the opponent gold laner is able to outfarm you, then you will be having kind of a disadvantage. So that is the one thing you will be trying to avoid. And I think the other team, they are prioritizing the Khalid ban. Khalid, I think most probably it could be a counter kind of a pick for the Masa as well as the Ishan Sin, or maybe they might be picking something out which heroes counter could have been the Khalid. So, the Khalid, they are just not taking any risk, and looks like both of the teams, they will be ending up the ban phases with a high loss ban. So it looks like Team Nexus, they are more reliant onto the meta, but for the side of Team Leviathan, they are more reliant onto the comfort. And I think with that, they will be trying to prioritize a Roma or maybe a gold laner this time. But I'm seeing a Gatot Kacha onto my screen, so Gatot can work out as a really good initiator for the side of Team Leviathan. But it's all onto the execution.
Well, definitely onto the execution, but what I am wondering right now is like Garud Kacha will be diving in, right? But then there is Zushin, which we can already see she is on a purify, so she can just dodge out that ultimate because she even has an ultimate to dodge away. Masha might go in for the flanks. She will also be diving in. Same goes for the YSS, does have the ult, but yeah, the close range. So then when three of these people will be sticking together, I think the Sicilian might be in some danger. He really needs to position himself well, or might face some issues out there. But at the same time, I think Bane is one of those heroes who gives the anti-dive potential, right? With that ultimate, he can just shake people up. So, um, I don't know how this Garud Kacha will work out for them, because right now, just look at them. Baksha as well as the Hilda have just sealed the deal for them, because um, very strong early. They might even go and harass the YSS in the jungle, and I really don't think that they have much needed to throw away that potential invade which might come their way.
Yeah, if I will be having the same opinion as well onto the Bakshia as well as the Hilda. So, invade kind of a potential of a draft the team Nexus have for this side. The Bakshia, being a utility jungler, he can be just going in, secure the retribution, and just go back with the wheels. So it could be done. And the other team, Team Leviathan, they will be sealing the deal with the Claude. So it's all onto the execution. And I think if Team Leviathan, they are able to hold it out and farm it out onto the game, then maybe they might actually stand a chance when it comes to the early phases. Because when you have a utility jungler for your side, I think the invasions as well as the early game potential is a lot higher compared to the other team. So let's just see and wait. What happens onto this game. This is going to be the round of 64. So this is going to be a BO1 elimination match, right, Asuya?
Yep, it is. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be soon moving on ahead to the land of dawn. But just like you said, um, right now, even the final pick, the Claude, even though he's on a purify, um, it's like four late gamers into the hands, meanwhile five early gamers. Of course, Bane will be pretty OP towards the late game too, because he can just go for two holy crystals. That damage just multiplies. So yeah, I would say the draft looks pretty good in the hands of Team Nexus right now. Let's just see, just like you said, 60-40 is the draft and the execution. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of dawn, and once again, Itami, like I didn't really ask you which draft do you like more.
Yeah, I don't want to be biased, but I think um, it was Team Nexus, right? The left side, they will be having more of an advantage when it comes to the invasions as well. So I think their draft is more advanced. So, but still, I do believe Leviathan, if they are able to farm it out and they are disciplined, then maybe they will be proving me wrong. But we are already seeing the early game pokes coming up from the Jushin against a Sicilian. You know, Sicilian's wave clear is okay, but the thing is, he will be requiring a lot of farm and he is a late game insurance. So, early game wise, Sicilian is more of a support.
Well, definitely, but we can already see the invade happening out there. Sicilian, just like you said, not much of a help out there, really needs some stacks. Maybe reach that 250 mark before he can start to make some difference into the game. But right now, Hilda, definitely being the menace she is, I mean, just look at the way she's denying the farm to the Vices right now. Even though she gets taunted, she does have the heal. She has so many bushes out there. So, yeah, win game for her. Continuously harassing the Vices, denying that orange, stealing that farm. That's what you really want the Hilda to do.
Yeah, definitely doing your job quite well. And the thing with the roam adjustment is, you know, if you are providing out the visions of the enemies, you will be acquiring some gold as well for your side. So it will be helping you get the level 4 mark before the turtle. So Hilda, on to her part, she's doing a pretty good job, but the invasions are okay. But initiating onto a fight might not be a good answer. Look at the Hilda, already quite low, and that will be the first blood.
Oh, that's something you really did not want. Lyse is getting that farm. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, just look at the way Baksha is just harassing our Masha out there. Of course, he would be. You really want the XP out of the equation before you go in. Commit for that turtle. Meanwhile, Zushin's just providing some zone out there. Same goes for the CC. She just dives in. The ultimate from the Vices also comes in and he gets that turtle. The first turtle into the hands. And Zushin just harassing the Gurkha out there. Only the first one to fall in that exchange. And with this, they might go and even secure that blue because Vices is pretty low. Tries to do something out there, but manages to move away. Will be denied that blue though. Look at the damage coming in from the Sicilian, but uses up that ultimate to just get some spell vamp back. So with this, just like we said before, the early in the hands of Team Nexus.
Yeah, they just got a kill onto the Roma as well as the turtle and the blue buff. So the invasions like we were, you know, expecting is already happening. And even if the Hilda did fell off onto the first, I think the level 4 mark is still acquired. So she will be able to engage a lot when it comes to the invasions out of the team fight. And you know, for now, Team Nexus, they will be trying to farm it out. And the Bane, he will be focusing more onto his itemization. You know, the flicker as well as the sharp combo is going to be quite terrifying once he is able to get the farm up. You know, it will be kind of unpredictable.
Well, definitely, but look at Zushin trying to harass the the Gurkha. And just to move away, nothing much. It's just looking for some exchanges. Meanwhile, CC definitely being Bane for the Masha right now. Uses up that vengeance just to cut that lane and help for the turtle, which should be coming up pretty soon enough.
Yeah, and I think the turtle, it's still some time to be, you know, the turtle to be spawned, but looks like the Baksha will be trying to engage onto there, but still the damage will not be enough, and there is the engage. Yeah, instead of the engage, but they just decided to retreat it out, but the ultimate as well as the mountain shocker was traded for the other side, and looks like the turtle will be up onto the next few seconds. But look at the poking as well as the Hilda using the power of wilderness as well as the flicker being baited out from the Sicilian, and Hira Thakur is already quite low. Imagine being a jungler as well as getting invaded and getting killed like that. Looks like the turtle, it will be, you know, it has already spawned, so Baksha is taking enough time in order to just take it out, and it will be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Nexus as well. So far the draft is looking very favorable, and Team Leviathan, they are yet to find out a proper opening.
Well, yeah, definitely. Of course, they will be scaling towards the late game, so better just sit tight and farm. And at the same time, Team Nexus actually using up the early game advantage they have. They have pretty good execution from their side right now. Even though, but in the top lane, we do see some sharks coming up along with the blazing do it. It is the Claude getting sandwiched between two members, and one spit from Mikey just deletes the marksman out there. Oh, with this Gurkha all alone trying to defend the first tier, but the macro in the hands of Team Nexus right now.
Yeah, the Bane is terrifying, like I was already mentioning it out, and it was only one spit that all it took to take the claw down. After one, he was half HP. Not just taking out the claw, they were able to secure the top tower as well. So another objective, as well as a steady kind of a lead coming up for the side of Team Nexus already, and looks like they might be trying to do the invasion, but CC is all alone.
They have definitely all alone, being sandwiched between 4 members, tries to dodge it away, but it will not be enough as Vices gets that kill. Meanwhile, the rest of the team also comes back all the way from the top lane, Lucian with the lantern, and here comes a bit of the Revitalize trying to save up that stun, which the Gurkha is experiencing right now. The vent is also being used up, but one hit from that lantern takes away that life. And with this, once again, Team Nexus might dominate the bot lane, trying to take away the first tier, as Zushin alone stands between 2 people, so fearless. And with this, once again, Vice is being harassed. The blue might be denied, might be forced that retry, but yep, he does not have the retry anyway. With this, what can I say? The next turtle almost up. So, Itami, do you think Team Leviathan can actually contend for it?
They might actually not just contend because of the fact, the Vices, he didn't just got invaded, but his blue was taken down. So he will be lacking in terms of the mana, and looks like there might be another engage onto the Masha.
Okay, getting sandwiched between 5 members. HOUND 4 members gets taken away along with the first tier. Meanwhile, they're trying to force it through from the second tier out there. A lot of damage, and the zone coming in from the Zushin is quite insane right now. They really need to just wait out. I don't think so that they even have any opportunity to grab onto that turtle at this point.
Yeah, and a third turtle, as well as the another objective getting secured for the side of Team Nexus. Look at the Jushin and the Lantern. There is the combination. Iron will be falling off onto the process. The shark just came up, and looks like meat is quite deep.
Yeah, definitely. Just look at CC. And at the same time, I really want to mention that both of them are on their, new skins. Both of them are looking really pretty skins out there. But yeah, with this, that was a good Diamond class coming up. We might see more of it, but it's only 7 minutes into the game. The macro completely in the hands of Team Nexus right now. 2 tiers, the 3 first tier from all 3 lanes have been taken away. The gold lead in their hands. Just look at the amount. 4 to 5,000 gold lead. Of course, what can I say? Tami, it's the same thing which we said before. Even though the Garotkacha goes in, tries to just initiate, the follow-ups is something which Team Leviathan cannot give, because there's always the CC who comes in between, or either it's the Bane with the ultimate who splits apart the entire team.
Yeah, definitely. And the other thing is the out farming as well for the other side of Team Leviathan. I think the Sicilian as well as the Masha, if they are not taken down, then maybe they could be doing out something when it comes to after getting the items and the game going on to the late game. Oh, there was the shark as well as the combination, but it will be missing out. AOG comes up onto 2 people, but there is still no initiation, but Jushin might try to dive in.
Yep. They're trying to protect the second tier, might not be able to do so because the zone coming in from Zushin is way too much for them to handle. The blazing do it, not much of a sustain, not much of a damage coming up. Garotkacha literally struggling against the lantern, against the beauty out there. No, with this, once again, the second tier in the hands of Team Nexus. The Lord is pretty much near. Might even just take that Lord and end this game, although the Holy Shield still stand. But that doesn't really matter because Team Nexus, they have definitely decided to end this game as soon as possible before the late game scaling which the side of Team Leviathan has. They don't get it.
Yeah, they don't want to take, they don't want to do the high risk, high reward kind of a thing. And instead of that, they will be just sticking on to their discipline. And as soon as the Lord has spawned, they have decided to just take it out. And looks like they might just do the lane sinking and try to take as much towers as possible. I don't think the first Lord itself will be enough to end the game unless a potential wipeout happens.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
look
The
at that.
second tier too, already getting taken away. The Mountain Shaker kind of wasted out there just to clear up those lanes. But Team Leviathan being forced back. The lanes are pretty synced. Or maybe they're just trying to take down that Holy Shield before the Lord and the minions, the heavy minions approach. the second tier might also fall from the mid lane. And with this very dicey situation for the side of Team Leviathan, just look at the CC right behind the scenes, tries to take down the squishy. Sicilian needs to move back, but the ultimate coming in from the Zushin, and Iron will be falling down. He has no escape in front of that Zushin and the damage and the crowd control she's providing right now.
Yep, and it only remains the inhibitors as well as the bot lane tier 2. It was also taken down. So the inhibitors are only there, but looks like the other team will be trying to engage out there. The yo-yo. Oh, look at the combination.
Oh, with a combination coming up, the Lord also entering up. The first tier and the second tier inhibitor will be falling down. With this, our Sicilian trying to do something out there, but the damage isn't enough right there. The AOG also drops down between 5 members, tries to move away. The taunt comes in, but the damage from the Zushin as well as the Bane is literally insane for now, and it will be a killing spree for Baksha as well as the CC. Marsha still standing along with the Sicilian. Sicilian does have a decent lane here, but I don't think so they'll be able to defend as the Sharks make their way once again for that base. The HP just crumbling down like a hot knife on butter, but finally it will be Meat will be falling as the Lord manages to take down that really low HP. CC runs away. It'll barely low HP out there. And with this Team Leviathan, they're barely defending their base, gets some breather, but needs to go back and defend.
Yeah, that's what happens when the other opposition team has a Sicilian for the side. You know, Sicilian and Xavier, they are one of the majors, like they shine more onto the base defense when it comes to the base defense. And that is what exactly is happening. And the Sicilian is yet to fall off onto this game. So it would be better for the side of Team Nexus. You know, they don't actually sleep onto that Sicilian or the other heroes like the Masha. She does have the burst for the side as well. So the main objective will be trying to take the Sicilian before they invade onto the base. And looks like they will be taking the safer, decision and try to take the second Lord. Because the other team, Team Leviathan, they don't have any towers remaining for the side, even though they were able to defend this one. And I guess the Lord, it is going to be already up, and most probably it should be an uncontested Lord unless Team Leviathan they decide to engage it out. But the zoning is already coming up, and looks like the Bane will be the one trying to start the Lord first. But maybe before the Lord, they are trying to find out some trades. Masha is quite low, and there is the EUG as well. Somehow they were able to hold it out, but Bane, he has done pretty much half of the job.
Yeah, definitely. They are trying to do something out there, but Azusha is definitely being the menace. And what's the worst part is that you can't even catch hold to the Zushin, because she is the bone of contention in all those team fights. Unless you take her down, I don't think so that the dive-in potential which the side of Team Leviathan has, they'll be able to even make use of it, because Zushin as well as Bane just denies all of it. But then again, even if you want to take down that Zushin, she's on the Purify. I would say she's one of those mages who can actually have some stand in the front line, because not very squishy as compared to the rest of the mages, because the ultimate does give shield as well as that Clock of Destiny passive. So yeah, like not something which you can deal with easily, but this might even be the final march as the lanes are synced and the Lord is marching down.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough defense, but there will be a team fight before that. Jushin comes up with a lantern, and that will be the AOG being tried to use down to go back, but it might not be the case because the base is wide open, and it will be Team Nexus without wasting any time going for the crystal, and there you go. They will be having the game, and they will be taking the victory.
Well, a pretty short game, just like we predicted before. 30 minutes is early, right? And that's what we said before, that even though the side of Team Leviathan they did manage to grab onto the Vices, but then you should kind of draft around your jungler, right? Because you want him to get a snowball, then maybe go in for early game picks. But all they had was late game marksman, the mage, even the XP. Every one of them were kind of late game, not much of a support, and at the same time, the draft entirely looked a bit broken. It's like Sicilian as well as the Claude didn't have, the dive-in potential which the rest of them have. And even if they wanted to follow up, there was always the CC, the Hilda, as well as the Zushin and Bane just denying the dive-in, letting the team support, just taking them down one by one, and then of course you fall down like dominoes. So definitely on draft. I would play in the draft, even though the execution was pretty good from the side of Team Leviathan, then again, draft matters.
Yeah. Also, being updated with the meta also matters in my opinion as well, because it will be giving you the advantage when it comes to 5v5 as well as tournaments like this. That will be one of the things you would actually try to come up with. But anyways, Team Nexus as well as Team Leviathans also pull up a really good fight, especially that Sicilian. But that will be it for them, and it will be Team Nexus securing the victory and taking the series. And with this, we will be taking a little bit break, a short break, water break, and we will be back with one more match for the night. Till then, stay tuned. Countdown. Okay, looks like we are already here onto the game, and this is going to be the final game for MLOS Season 2 for the night. And it is going to be between Team Sacred Sign taking on the other team. It was Team Bloodhounds. So it is going to be a best of one on to this round of 64. But I would like to remind you guys this tournament is brought to you by RRG Esports Syndicate, powered by Zenvy Visuals, co-powered by EFO, and produced by RRG Production. And special thanks to none other than MOBA 5v5 Esports. So here we are, already onto the banning phase. I'll be your caster Itami, and joining me again will be Asuya. So Asuya, quick thoughts regarding the draft.
Well, nothing much to say in the draft, Itami. It's the same draft every time we see. Krog and Angela, as well as Florin being banned away, even though she got that nerf, but then even anti-heal did receive some nerfs, right? So you really don't want healers, especially when you have a tanky jungler. She just pairs well. The combo just pairs well. If you have a Fedrin, if you have a Baksha, if you have a Suyo, it just works out. Even a Kai with some healer, something like Matilda just works out for them. So no one wants to give away those dangerous pairs. So we're just banning them away, one, of course. And it is kind of surprising that even though, okay, Art is not there, Art really loves playing the Kalia, but since he's not there, they just ban her away. But at the same time, I don't think that she's that, you know, of course she's good, but then again, you can just use the Purify them.
Yeah, and I think instead of Art, it is going to be Ziva in the room. Let's see what's going to happen. But rules aside, the Kalia has been Secret Sign. You know, they are quite renowned team onto the Indian tournament, like Indian community actually, like one of the top teams. Let's say for now, and they are going up against completely underdogs. But we do know we shouldn't be underestimating the underdogs as well. But it will be the final ban coming up for the side of Team Bloodhounds as well, and once again Sacred Sign having the first pick advantage. A lot of options are opened out even onto the exp, specifically onto the exp. No exp heroes have been banned out. Grok could have been played on the exp, but he is mostly prioritized onto the after the revamp. So Romcom has a lot of flex pick here.
Definitely, but you know what? I'm surprised at Ami is no one banned out Fanny. I mean, they did ban out the Lancelot, but we do know Van. He loves playing assassins, and especially among all those assassins, Fanny is his favorite. Okay,
Yeah.
it just goes in for the Y-set. It doesn't really matter because once again, it is a good jungler. And let's just see how the entire team Sacred Shrine just drafts around the Vices, because you would need a team which can provide that snowball, provide some early game advantage to the weak early this jungler has.
Yep. And okay, interesting enough, Team Bloodhounds, they it looks like they are the teams who relies more onto their comfort, and they will be picking out of Nana first pick. So something I don't see out quite often. Even though Nana is kind of off meta, the Molina still remains annoying. So instantly the other pick is going to be the Akai, and most probably, looking at the spell, I think that is going to be an Akai roam. He can also be played as a jungler, but still, Sacred Time SS being SS, they are just going out with a regular draft, even though the opponents, they are kind of the underdogs, but still they are sticking out with the discipline as well as the picks they mostly used to prioritize.
Yeah, definitely. Nana, definitely though. Not I was really surprised because even underdog teams don't go for this pick. That too on a flame
Yeah.
shot. So I think it's kind of a new team. Let's see what they have in what they have for us. What kind of execution will they be showing up? Because a Kaido, a very situational pick. I think even a Kai jungle might work for them because there is a high loss, right? You can just throw him away. But then again, the only question is bid on that Kimi with the Sky Piercer will be melting down the Akai. So maybe pick up something who can burst down the Kimi, or else they might face a lot of issues, especially when it comes to clearing the early. I would say Kimi is one of those mages who can deny the entire lane the first few minions to the other mage. That's how OP she is. She will force you to recall or she'll just withhold your minions.
Yeah, definitely. And team Bloodhounds once again going out with pick we are not so familiar with onto the goal. Ixia is not that much prioritized, but let's say Team Bloodhounds, they are still relying on to their comfort picks. It is not about the team composition, but an individual kind of a performance, let's say, for the side. And they will be proceeding with the draft, like with the second banning phase. And looks like the EXP as well as the gold lane positions are still open. So the marksmen as well as maybe a potential Bane ban might be coming up if they are quite updated with the meta, considering the fact how dominant as well as how strong Bane is. No, he should definitely be onto the ban list in my opinion. But okay, Granger is also a really reliable pick. And considering the fact like Fate loves picking out the hero, the Granger has been banned out for this game.
Well, pretty. I would say that's kind of an informed ban coming from their side. Because, of course, Fate on the Granger is kind of OP. He's kind of unstoppable, especially if the entire team goes ahead and helps. But for now, once again, I kind of, I think Team Sacred Shrine does have a pretty good draft for now. And even though Ixia is good, she needs a bit of the mid to the late game and some stacks on those Sky Piercer before she can start to actually dominate and provide some input in those team fights. Um, this might be an issue for the side right now, or else, can I say they do have a lot of potentials to ban out since the XP hasn't been taken. Maybe just ban out the Arlot.
Arlet, yeah, Arlet actually could be one of the priority bans as well. And I think maybe they might be going another goal though for the side of Team Bloodhounds. Let's just wait it out. And looks like Team Anarchy, not Anarchy, I'm so sorry. Team Sacred Sign, also known as Anarchy, will be having the final ban for their side, and it will mean that Team Bloodhounds will be the one who will be having first pick onto the second picking phase. And as you were saying, the Arlet has been banned out, so EXP as well as the gold lane ban onto the second banning phase, so which is understandable as well as justified. These two heroes have been doing out quite pretty well. And Akai, I think Team Sacred Sign, they think that the Akai might be going out onto the jungle. So if he would have been combined with the Matilda, the mobility is going to be a lot high compared to just the Akai playing Akai. So the Matilda has been banned out, and the support as well as the roam position are still open for the roam as well as the gold lane position is still open. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Bloodhounds, it is the EXP as well as the jungle open. So let's see what they're gonna go with. Maybe a meta hero or maybe another comfort hero.
Well, as far as I think, they will be picking up the comfort heroes since Nana has already been picked up for the side. That as well just declares that they really love playing the comfort picks. But Lou coming up, he is a great EXP, I would say. He can just bully your opposite laner. But if they go in, a CC hasn't been banned, right? If they go in
Yeah.
for a CC, he might face some issues because, of course, we all know she is kind of OP right now. Fade showing a Beatrix. Maybe I think that might work for them. She is a good pick after all because she has the range to counter out the range coming from an Ixia.
Yeah, I do agree. And Zevo as well as Fate having the final picks for this side, I think Zevo will be relying. Looking at the pick, yeah, that is most probably going to be Zevo. And okay, something I don't see quite often. Belleric as well as Hylos, these two heroes have the highest HP onto the game. I was expecting a Hylos roam, but it is a Hylos EXP. Something I haven't seen in quite a while. Hylos EXP was a definitely go-to pick like 6 months ago, but he has been nerfed. But still, I do believe it is wrong. So they are going to make it work out. But for the side of Team Bloodhounds, they will be completing the draft with an Xborg jungle. So against utility as well as the tankiness for the side of Team Sacred, and I do think Xborg is a really good pick, but it all depends upon the execution. I was here.
Well, definitely, and just like you said, they have quite a massive HP pool from the side of Team Sacred Shrine. So Xborg is kind of a impressive pick because he can melt down those EXPs, and at the same time, um, it's really surprising that they would send Hylos against the Glue. I mean, of course, he has the revitalize, he has the HP, but I think against the Glue, he will be struggling. Unless when it comes to those team fights, he can zone and provide a lot of zone to the team as well. But then when it comes to solo, Glue will definitely be dominating that area. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of dawn. I welcome you to this best of one. And this time too, we have Team Sacred Shrine on the blue side going up against. Okay, tell me which team was it?
Yeah, it was Team Bloodhounds, and they
Okay.
are completely new team, but still, considering the fact they have made it onto the top 64, they have earned their spot all the way onto here. But they will be facing the toughest challenge for them yet, because this is going to be one of the top mythical leaderboards team as well as a renowned team on India, Sacred Shrine, going up against them. So a lot of things are going up to onto the stake, but who knows? The other team might be coming up with a massive upset. We will be witnessing it out, so it will be decided all upon the match.
Yes, definitely. And Xborg, I would say one of the best objects of harassment in the early game, simply because his shield, he is highly dependent on that Firaga armor, but it is pretty squishy in the early game, so you can easily melt it down, especially considering that there is a Kimi who, like her job, the DPS is crazy. So she'll be melting him down pretty easily. So I think Team Bloodhounds might even face some issues when it comes to contesting for the first turtle.
Yep, definitely. And it is, considering the fact it is an Akai zone, so he can do the heavy spin, but heavy spin will only help out when it comes to zoning out one of the persons out there. And Sacred Sign, they are sticking onto their discipline. By far, no trades onto there, but Fate just goes back.
Oh,
But Xbox
oh,
uses the last insanity. Somehow, Fate is able to survive that one, and he just goes back.
uh, that was, what can I say, kind of a waste right before the turtle is gonna come up. And yes, at the same time, catching a CC in the early is pretty hard because the passive was kind of full, right? And with this, I think the Vices has more of the margin now, can farm a bit more. They have more resources when it comes to competing for the turtle. But as the first turtle comes up, just look at the way Kimi's harassing the X-Borg. Her shield is just literally toppling down that Firaga armor
Oh
with a lot of damage
no!
coming in from the glue. And once again, the last insanity is already up, and Mid will be paying for that overextension out there. But look at the damage coming in, and YSS needs to back off for now because even though the Belric and it is the Hylos which are still standing strong, the two greatest HP pools, and with this a very low HP, but Glue manages to attach himself out there. Nana manages to
Oh,
move away, will be able to go away because it is Romcom trying to follow her up. The squishy little cockroach she is manages to move away, and with this another kill in the hands of Team Bloodhounds right now, but Van will be just paying it back as it will be Serial Killer who will be falling. Serial Killer is the one who gets murdered. Quite the irony out there, but he has slain. But
oh,
look
bid
the
again!
way they're getting harassed. Meanwhile, Bid once again gets taken down by the export when gets that exchange onto the turtle, but that is really not enough because here Export needs to recall from there, and with this really low HP on the Van, why did you jump in such a low HP out there? This Ixia also comes in all the way from the top lane, trying to provide some support out there. She does have the healing, so Fate's damage is just getting compensated for now.
Yeah, they just go back and looks like Blue will be trying to initiate once again. The flicker gets created down, and Bid will be taken down for the third time already onto the 3-minute mark. Something I didn't quite expect from one of the best mid laners out there, but Zero is quite low as well. And looks like teamwork is doing the dream work for the side of Team Bloodhounds. Romcom might just go down as well onto the, but it will be Vansato to finally getting the Nana down, and Romcom somehow is able to sustain it out, but there is a heavy spin, but not enough damage for their side, and it will be a double kill as well as kills being secured, and looks like this time Sacred Sign have found the trades, and it will be a 4-0 trade.
Well, that's kind of impressive coming in from a new team, from an underdog team. They actually managed to, stand head to head against Team Sacred Shine, one of the best known teams for now. And I would say the Nana pick is actually working out for them. It was really funny how she, Romcom chased the Nana, but really couldn't grab onto her. And yep, I think even the X-Borg pick is actually working out for them because the true damage is actually hurting the Belric as well as okay, Romcom once again gets pulled inside the turret. A lot of damage getting sustained. Has the ramp walk, tries to flee inside his own turret, and somehow manages to survive in all that ordeal. The sandwich of two people and in such a low HP. That's what we say. A high loss is not to be underestimated. But with this, the next turtle of the game already coming up, the Molina bid trying to immobilize the Akai, trying to make him fall down, but the heavy spin being used up way too early. I would say a waste of resource. Meanwhile, just look at Fate trying to harass down the Firaga armor for the X-Borg is already down. They might even force through, but with this, the barrage coming in from the Ixia just to protect their jungler. This attraction pool also comes in along with the immobilization coming in from the bid. Gets converted into the Molina, having a very hard time to keep up that passive. But with this, once again, a lot of stun, a lot of damage coming in onto the tank out there. As well as the EXP, the Hyros also joins in. And with this, the Belric with the ultimate trying to just throw them away. But here comes the ultimate. And with this, it will be the Belric who will be falling. A serial killer takes that kill, but it will be a double kill for Van. It really doesn't matter because Vices, I think, finally has the snowball he needs.
Yeah, and looks like, he is getting the itemizations done perfectly as well. And even though Bed did fell off thrice, I think he is being a nuisance. He is supposed to be. Kimmy once gets the Sky Piercer as well as a Feather of Heaven or maybe some radiant energy. The slow is going to be really annoying. And it's already showing off quite there. And look at onto the mid side. Bed is getting quite poked down, but he just goes back.
Yep, he does have the first kill. Meanwhile, the same goes for the Ixia. Needs to move back for now. They are trying to get the macro back into their hands, which they have lost. But with this, once again, the blow getting denied as Wan steals it away. Interaction also comes in. But look at the HP from Bid. X-Borg literally trying to mark down onto Bid. He is in a pretty low HP. Needs to recall down for now as Akai also comes in for the help. But look at Romcom trying to contend against an Ixia inside the turret. She does that of heal. Even he has the heal. So it is both of them just retreating for now, and with this, Team Sacred Shine once again back on track.
Yeah, even though the kill trade looks quite equal, it is still Team Sacred Shine who has the goal advantage. Objective advantage, let's say they do have one tower onto their hands, so it is providing them a better map control, at least for now. But still, I'm very impressed with Team Bloodhounds as well. The synergy is kind of working out, but still they are not able to find those trees. Zevo is quite low, and she might be taken down onto the process. Flamethrower just comes up and she goes down onto the hands of serial killer. Bid is there for the backup, and looks like they might be able to find the trade, but Blue, being the nuisance like he is always supposed to be, and the flicker has been forced out, and looks like there is some skirmish going around onto the top as well. The heavy spin comes up onto Vansatoru. The full barrage is also there, but there is no proper engage. Finally, a shutdown actually onto the YSS, and looks like serial killer is getting quite died down. They are wasting a lot of time onto the mid board tower, but still they are able to find the trade. And looks like Team Sacred Sign as well as Team Bloodhounds, they are able to find a 1-for-1 trade each.
Yeah, definitely. Even though Van did, he did give away a shutdown, he still has a bounty. That just shows how well he is doing as a jungler right now. But finally, Team Bloodhound managing to grab the first tier from the top lane. But Romcom will not let the Ixia go. She's literally getting sandwiched between three members of Fate, as well as Fate also joins in into the fray. And that Sky Piercer gets that last hit onto the poor Ixia out there. With this, the first Lord of the game, I think it might be a free Lord for the side of Team Sacred Shrine, since they are one man down right now, but they do not know that X-Borg is there. Looking for some exchanges, gets stunned by Romcom, but he is dealing out a lot of damage out there. The Revitalize being used up, but the heavy spin also connects right onto the Romcom, and the guy just decides to flee wasting of that ultimate actually. But with this, the orange also getting denied. The ramp walk is once again up. Romcom trying to initiate, but look at the Mountain Shaker into the back lines, and Ixia gets taken down, and it will be Bid who grabs that kill onto the Akai. And with this, Team Sacred Shine being really aggressive, unstoppable force from their side.
Yeah, 2 for none, as well as the Lord spawning Right, so like this time Secret Sign, they won't be underestimating their opponents as well as they won't be wasting any more time, but still Eggborg is there. He can use the last insanity as well as the retreat play might be coming up, but that was the last insanity being used out quite really early on, and it will be Team Secret Sign able to take the Lord quite uncontested. Eggborg, he did try to engage, he didn't have any backup, but the last insanity, I guess it was way too early.
Yeah, but it was way too early. He should have waited. And at the same time, why go in between 5 members when you are on the back foot, right? When you are losing the match and you're trying to go in between 5 members. But look at Glue trying to initiate, trying to grab onto someone, and Bait finally gets taken down and shut down with the side of Team Bloodhounds right now. But look at CC, the damage, the Yo-Yo Blitz connecting 2 people out there, but the heavy spin comes in, trying to force down Bait into the turret, but it will not be enough as Romcom with the initiation slows the enemy down, and with this Sacred Shrine manages to trip through the second tier from the mid lane, and the Molina is coming in some use. The barrage also comes out, but uses have to flicker too just to take down the heavy HP pulls out there. I think that was a waste because you couldn't have done that.
Even though she has the Sea Halberd for her side, Sea Halberd could have been the difference maker, but still the HPs was way too high, even if you had the Sky Chaser to be popping up. One might be taken out on the Blue going up against you, and looks like Van will be able to sustain it out, but no, the CC immune will also not be able to save him his life. Zevo is all alone onto the bot side, and there is a backup coming up for the side of Team Bloodhounds as well. Secret Sign also joins up onto the fight. The heavy spin comes up from the Akai, and looks like Team Bloodhounds, they are trying to retreat it out, but Kimmy uses her ultimate, and there are some trades coming around. Zevo will be taken out in the process, but looks like the Eggborg is way too deep, and one by one, each of them are finding some trades. Bit goes down as well. It is a 4-for-2. Sacred Side might be the one getting wiped out, but Fate was able to escape. He had his immortality too, but a win kind of a situation. A good fight coming up for the side of Team Bloodhounds. I'm actually quite impressed.
Well, if definitely Bit decides to chase down the Nana, well, of course, when there is a Nana who is not dying, your blood pressure just goes up. Like, you'll die, but you want that Nana to die. But unfortunately, the barrage coming in from Ixia took Bit down. I would say when Bit is taken away or when Bit falls, might be a losing exchange for the side of Team Sacred Shrine. But when he's just trying to poke people down, the next Lord will be coming up pretty soon. And with this, once again, look at Glue trying to initiate onto Fate. Gets a lot of damage there by Van right now because he just uses up that immune dash to immune the Molina away. So with this Team Sacred Shrine, they do definitely have the macro. They even have the micro for now. Maybe all Team Bloodhound can do is sit back and defend and not do any mistakes. But look at the flicker coming in onto the Bid. Bid is getting glued upon by the glue. The Revitalize comes in just to save that Bid, but it will not be enough. A serial killer will be taking that kill onto Bid, and with this, the ultimate from Belric also comes up. A lot of damage coming in from Ixia's barrage too, and goes into the backline with the Mountain Shaker, tries to take down the Ixia, and of course gets that kill. And with this, Team Bloodhound need to retreat as it will be a double kill as Van also gets that. It might even be a triple for him as the passive comes in, one hit away, and a triple for Van out there. Only 2 members remaining, and all 3 inhibitors still stand. But look at Fate right inside the turret, wants to drag down that Fraga armor, but the ultimate comes in. I think it was kind of a waste, but once again, there is Glue. Romcom uses up that ultimate just to flee away. With this, I think Team Sacred Shrines should go for the Lord.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to bait out the skills, and he was able to do it out perfectly. And I think, one of the reasons why he so aggressive is because of the fact that he already has the immortality. And one thing I actually would like to remind is that is a gold lane CC, so most probably he has a lot of items of his already done. So that will be the Lord getting down, and looks like Team Sacred Shrine this time around they might be actually be able to end the game unless Zevo or someone goes out with the overextension, and they might potentially get wiped out. Who just knows? Like, anything's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely, and we can already see things happening. Look at the true damage coming in from the CC right now. Really a force to be reckoned with. And at the same time, I would say Eggborg really needs to save up his ultimate. He's getting wiped out right there. The Fraga armor gets taken down. Romcom tries to initiate. I think kind of a waste, should have waited for the Lord, but a lot of slow coming in. The heavy spin just used up to remove that slow. The Mountain Shaker also coming in onto Nana. I think two wastes out there. One from Romcom, one from Export. But with this, the final minion pressure also coming in, the lore also marching down. This might be the final push for them. Balric with the taunts gets converted into Molina. Just look at the guy looking for some heavy strength but does not have that ultimate. And rest of the team just trying to clear out, trying to protect that base. Romcom goes in, takes a lot of damage, uses up that Winter Crown and the Revitalizers to get back some HP. The full barrage coming in from the Ixia does a lot of damage. And with this one kill in the hands of Evo falls in that exchange, the Lord is also there. They're trying their best, surviving that last drop of HP. The traction comes in, 3-man pull, Thanos goes in and the Mountain Shaker, and with his big gets that kill, a double kill as the Skyfiercer does its magic. A triple for him, Export also falls, but unfortunately it will be a Maniac, will it not be? No, the game just ended.
Wow. Sacred Shine takes the win, but what a performance for the side of Team Bloodhounds as well. I'm actually impressed by the fact that, they were able to make out this kind of work out somehow, even if, like art was not there, but still, the Ixia would have been one of the main damage dealers source for the side of Team Bloodhounds. If that was the case, then maybe the consequences would have been quite different. But it will be Team Sacred Shine who will be taking the win. And I think I would say I was expecting a one-sided kind of a game, but Bloodhounds definitely really good performance. And even if you people are coming up a little bit short onto the series. And yep, Asuya, you have any say, or that is going to be it for tonight's matches? And yep, tomorrow we will be back with more of the matches onto the round of 64. So from my side, that is going to be it. Asuya, anything you want to add up?
Nothing much to add up. I would say pretty good job from both the sides, and of course the glue, he did an amazing job. The only downside I would say that Export played very good in the beginning, but somehow towards the end he was kind of miscalculating those ultimates, right? When his Viraga armor was like almost half down, he was using those ultimates, and that does not give damage. So maybe, and at the same time he was kind of forcing some fights too, so some mistakes from his side. But I also saw a guy, he was wasting his ultimates towards the late game. I mean, he did manage to use some good heavy sprints, but then again, say some anti-synergy coming up, and of course the Ixia. What can I say? She had the Sky Piercer, should have just sold it, I guess, because she had 0 stacks, right? Kind of a waste
Yeah.
of a resource. And even the boots, like since she was actually just confined to the base, could have sold those boots too. I would say maybe a different could have worked out for them because there are better marksmen out there. Ixia just gets countered, especially when you just take her up as a priority in the
Yeah.
first phase.